Come on. Yes, we are live. Welcome, everybody.
6 minutes late.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody, to Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021, episode 24, live version to you all on Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitter. Whoops.
Huh?
Hold on. I actually had YouTube open to see if it popped in, and
Yeah.
it works. Oh my goodness. We got a great show for you. We are on StreamYard.com, which we purchased just today and everything. And it's something new that we're going to try since, with the way I've been doing it for YouTube, it's just picture of me, picture of Paralord, our name in our podcast show name in the middle and everything. So this is how it's going to go now. And if you guys like it, it'd be awesome. We'll continue doing it this way. But for the opposite side, for Anchor FM and everything, and our other sites, it's going to be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
So I was going to do Audacity this way as well, but I said, no, let me try that this way first, but I'll just have it set up. So I'm Paramike, that's Paralor.
Hi.
The dark goddess of the...
Sound like a goddamn chipmunk.
Well, that's something I can't do. So that's not gonna do. Oh, we got one person watching. Yay! Welcome.
Who is it?
I don't know, but they can leave a comment and let me know if you're on Facebook Live, YouTube, or Twitter, aka Periscope.tv is what it's called, I guess. It seems a little ridiculous, but welcome. Please feel free to pop in. As you can see right down there is the show full name and everything. And I'll be adding some more in, as a scroll text as we go along.
Yep.
So something new, something for us. Please comment on whichever site you're on so I know and Paralord knows, because I don't know if she could see it. But it would be nice.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they hear you fine. I'm getting a delay.
That's because it's through the internet, dear. It's something new, something we've never done before. Don't worry, we'll get used to it some more. So, hey! It's Pinhead Richie. Says hi. Hold on, let's see if I can show this. Can you see it?
Where's your damn photo, bro?
Welcome. Now you can see us live and see what we actually look like after years or decades of what we look like. Yeah, definitely. 10 years or 10 billion years. Wow, nice glow. So since he's watching Facebook Live, awesome. Thank you. If you truly enjoy this, we will continue doing this for the rest of the podcast show. Share it around, talk about it and stuff like that. It would be awesome. We got a lot of stories for you, and there's some stories that
What? What was so funny?
What's so funny?
You can't see it on yours?
What's he yelling about?
Huh?
What's he yelling about?
That's not. He's going,
You're still a douche.
Yeah. But anyways, on Discovery Plus, I think it was about 2 months ago, January of this year.
Yeah.
The Ghost Adventures crew did something about the Cecil Hotel and about a woman that was found dead in a water tank.
Yeah, Lisa Lamb.
Thank you. I found some history on it, and some things to me doesn't really add up and a lot of scenarios, I guess I could call them.
I guess. Maybe.
But it's just really, really strange in how different things are happening in it. So I found this online, and it's from, I can't even pronounce the way this is, but let's see if I could share it. Where is it? Wait a second. Where is it? Hang on. There it is. Let me share the screen here. From that place and everything, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But like I said, due to the fact that it was on Ghost Adventures.
Yeah.
It's kind of getting to me just because. Let me scroll down here. The chilling history behind the infamous Cecil Hotel from Netflix crime scene. Yes, you're seeing that right, folks. You are definitely seeing that right now. If I get my mouse to work. No, you're not flavor enough. You're not flavor enough for me. But yeah, from Netflix crime scenes, it's kind of strange on how they would put that like that. So I'm not exactly sure how this is going to go, but it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that Zach, Aaron, Billy, and Jay investigated it.
Yeah.
But then I start saying, okay, let me do some more research on this. This is what else I could find. And I found a bunch of them. Trust me, I found a bunch of this garbage that I still think is kind of strange.
Probably from douchebags who don't fucking know the history on it.
Probably. But, this was done February 15th, 2021 for the article to come out from Australia.
Yeah.
About the Cecil Hotel. And it goes, Facebook has banned the sharing and viewing of Australian news articles on its platform.
Why would Australia have Cecil Hotel on it?
I don't know. Excuse me. But it says, keep up with the latest in style, culture, and beauty by following ELLE Australia on Instagram, Twitter, and Pinterest. Okay. It goes, if you, like us, have a slightly sordid obsession with true crime,
yeah,
there is a good chance you've already devoured Netflix crime scene, The Vanishing at the Cecil Hotel. So this thing has two different versions for some kind of title, I guess. So,
well, Netflix does have a show about crime scenes.
Yeah, I know. It's just
doesn't
this
necessarily
weird.
mean it's the Cecil Hotel.
But put in the Netflix crime scene, The Vanishing at the Cecil Hotel. A chill-inducing deep dive into the story behind the mysteries in 2013 disappearance of Canadian student Elisa Lam.
Yeah.
Who was tragically found dead in the Los Angeles hotel after she, as the title suggests, vanished from sight for several weeks. Yeah, several weeks. And it took how many years to come out? Although the dossiers has been accused of being explicit in its description of Elisa's case, it has also renewed intrigue around the infamous hotel. The hotel looks like it's oh, hold on, I gotta put this up here. One of our viewers saying yeah,
I agree with you, bro.
With that right there, I agree with that whole thing all the way up to Netflix. Trust me, I agree. But then it goes on, which has been not only the death of Elisa, but many others, as well as various incidents of violence since it was opened in Los Angeles in 1927. So
That's why I just go with what Zach Bagans gets for information. He goes with it.
I would too.
He's more of a fucking shit than so-called true crime activists.
Yes. But, it's with him, I understand his approach.
Oh, yeah.
But with certain people telling him certain things, and he's trying to piece it all together for a big puzzle.
Yeah.
When we watched it, I started following along. I started to understand a lot more. Then, at this point, as it's going through, there were some inconsistencies that I was picking up on, but I didn't want to say nothing. So it's like, do I want to believe it? Do I not want to believe it? Do I want to call it bullshit? Who knows? So that's when I started looking for some of these stories. Of course, a lot of them are so different. I only grabbed the ones that seem interesting to me. Goes on, so to quench your curiosity about the Cecil Hotel's dark history, we rounded up some of the most interesting, shocking, and downright scary facts about the place. And it goes on and says, scroll on for a rather spooky step back in time.
Yeah. The thing is, she had 3 other people with her.
I know, and none of them were on there.
No
Figure that one out. They weren't even on there. So, as it goes, the Cecil Hotel opened in 1927, which it's
nice hotel, but shitty history.
That hotel is 94 years old. 94 years old. What the hell? But yet the building looks like it's garbage. Like it was just made out of tin cans and you know what I mean? Following 3 years of construction, the Cecil Hotel opened in downtown Los Angeles in 1927. It just repeated itself. Designed as a middle-class hotel for tourists and business. I'm getting echoes here from your thing bouncing.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's see. Business travelers to rest their head. The establishment featured a decadent marble lobby, stained glass windows, potted palms, and an alabaster stationery.
Yeah.
What the hell is an alabaster stationery? For a hotel? Who the fuck has that shit?
I think it used to be a not a bus depot, but I think it used to be like a train station before it was a hotel. I think.
I don't know.
Because the front of the hotel looks like it was from a train station.
I don't know. Does that look like a train station building to you?
Well, it's on the side. I mean, on the front.
No, I'm just saying, just the way it is.
Well, since it's a shit sandwich everyone's still dealing with, obviously it like withered over time.
It looks like a rundown hospital on drugs, and not the ones you get in the hospital when you go there. I'm talking the other type of drugs. Oh, we're a crappy building, so we need drugs. Really? Jeez Louise.
There was, you were seeing something on Twitter on Zach Bagans, how he was getting chewed out by two crime enthusiasts.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That Richard Ramirez never been there. Yeah, the fuck he was.
Yeah. Except I haven't found proof of that yet, though.
What?
So I'm kind of on the fence on that. I still haven't seen any evidence that Richard Ramirez was there yet. It does talk about the other person.
Oh yeah, the other serial killer
been there, but not Richard Ramirez so much. So I'm still looking for that information.
I have a plethora of that shit.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. And it goes on. Its polished reputation was doomed for decent. However, who the fuck wrote this article? That doesn't make sense. As the United States entered into the Great Depression a mere 2 years later. I don't think we've ever gotten out of the Great Depression yet. Some have blamed the Depression as well as being near Skid Row. Well, if you're near Skid Row, you better change your drawers and stay off that row. A district long known for its condensed homeless population, with the Cecil Hotel becoming a hot tub or a hot bed for criminal activity and violence. Well, anywhere you go, you want to have that garbage. The first documented death at the Cecil Hotel occurred in 1927. The first documented death at the Cecil Hotel took place on January 22nd, 1927, when a 52-year-old man by the name of Percy Orman Cook committed suicide in a hotel room after failing to reconcile his relationship with his wife and child. That was never mentioned.
No.
The next reported death was also a suicide, taking place in 1931, which saw a great W.K. Norton died in his room after ingesting poison capsules. I believe that was mentioned, but not the year. I do believe it was mentioned with the poison capsules, but not the year. This one has the year. But these two were the start of a very twisted history. Any history is twisted, especially in the paranormal field. It's twisted. There have been 16 sudden or unexpected deaths in or around the Cecil Hotel. In the Cecil Hotel's history, some 16 deaths, and I don't know why they put it in red, have occurred in or around the establishment, 12 of which are thought to be suicides, with the others comprised of murder.
Yeah.
Or supposed accidents. By shitting yourself, that could be an accident. By smashing into a door and don't realize, oh, the first step's a doozy, you go, ah! That's being a dumbass.
Shit, Scooby-Doo wouldn't want to do that shit.
No shit. They'd just be somewhere back in the van of the mystery machine just smoking joints. Getting high like it's still Woodstock.
Like, come on, Scoob, let's go get high.
All right, Raggy. Let's see. Including falling from the building, earning it the nickname Hotel Death. Is Darth Vader's mother living there too? This was just a place where people who were really down on their luck were going.
What?
Richard Scavey, a Los Angeles tour guide, told CNN of the hotel's disturbing past. The recorded deaths at the Cecil Hotel includes, and I can't believe I'm going to be reading this, but it's actually all here by year and by the people's name and how they died.
Yeah.
1927, Percy Cook, suicide by gunshot to the head. Well, for something like that, you have no brains.
No.
It's just pull the trigger and all you hear is...
You don't hear shit.
No, you hear the air leaving.
Not even.
And the cobweb's like, we need to find a new head.
Or like, where'd the rest of his head go?
That too. Another one, 1931. W.K. Norton. Supposed suicide by poison capsules. Okay. 1934. Benjamin Dudich. That's Dodich. Suicide by gunshot to the head. Well, there's another one. 1937. Sergeant Louis D. Borden. Suicide by slit throat.
I wonder if he's related to Lizzie Borden.
You need to get out of my head of that one because I was just thinking of that. Another one, 1938. Grace Margot fell from building.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Didn't I just say the first step's usually a doozy?
Yeah, due to the fact she fell on someone walking by and killed him.
Hey, she played bingo and won the lottery on that one. Nice. A year later, 1939, Roy Thompson, same thing, fell from the building. I wonder if he bounced.
Probably not.
1940, Dorothy Seeger ingested poison.
No shit.
4 years later, 1944, Dorothy Jean Purcell's unnamed newborn son murdered by discarding from window. Huh?
Don't try to figure that out. You hurt yourself.
1947, Robert Smith fell from building. Are these people that stupid back then? And now? You don't really hear much people.
Kind of being in that boat. If you're thinking suicide, you just do it.
True. But still, it's kind of weird.
I could have sworn I just heard Richie drop something. After hearing that one.
I don't know. I don't know if you
thought
can see
you
the
already
comments.
knew, bro.
Can you see the comments on your side? In a list?
Nothing yet. Not since he said fuck you, and I said no, he ain't my type, bro.
Hey, we got one like. Nice. Let's see. 1954. Helen Gurdine. Named after a hospital bed? Really? Same thing. Fell from a building. 1962. And one of our podcast kitties is barfing.
Nah, he's dry heaving.
Oh, okay.
Go get some water, Betty.
That would be her cat. 1954. I already said that. 1962. Julia Moore fell from building. Jesus Christ, how many people fell from this building? 1962. Pauline Otto, or Otton, and George Giannini. Suicide by jumping from building. Isn't that the same thing as falling from a building?
In other words, he attempted suicide, but somehow he survived.
1964. Pigeon. Goldie.
Yeah.
Osgood. That was mission. Except this one here says murder by stabbing and rape.
Yeah, she was. She was
I
very
heard she was
before she got
stabbed.
stabbed.
Hold on. I heard she was stabbed to be murdered, and that was it. But not the rape part.
I did.
I must have missed
The
that
kid,
one.
Zach didn't say anything, but the guy telling him about it, she was stabbed after she got raped.
Okay. Let's see. 1975, Allison Lowell fell from building. 1992, unidentified man fell from building. 2013, Elisa Lamb.
Yep.
Death by accidental drowning. There's a lot of controversy around that bullshit. And trust and believe me, there's a lot of bullshit around that one.
I mean, there is that video of her doing that.
That weird game with the elevator buttons.
I don't want to say what part of Asian she is, but
she's Canadian.
There is that that type of paranormal game that you play with fucking elevators.
Yeah, I know.
For certain numbers.
Yeah, but it's supposedly a Chinese game that was created, but she's Canadian. Which is the weird part.
Yeah, Lisa Lamb, she may have been in Canada, but she probably immigrated there.
Yeah.
Well, so, maybe. She was Chinese or something. One of those.
Something like that. And then the last one was 2015, unidentified man suspected to have fallen from building. There's more falling from this fucking building than there are anything else. But death by accidental drowning, I don't believe that shit.
One. Again, there was 3 people with her.
Yeah. But those 3 weren't shown.
They wanted her out of the room because she was acting strange. You could tell by the fucking video of her.
Yeah, I know.
The way her hands were moving and kind of, I don't want to say bent, but they looked like they were kind of deformed or bent in a way that they shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
Talking to something that ain't there.
Yeah, matter of fact, here is a. Well, I had to blow this picture up.
I got it.
There's the picture of her. Yeah. That's the Canadian woman. And if you
can look at her, she looks Korean.
Yeah. But if you look at these buttons right here.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like just the up and down buttons where you just like go ground floor, first floor, second floor, third floor, fourth floor, fifth floor.
No, I actually could see the up and down are below. The other buttons above are the numbers.
Yeah, I know.
She was hitting the numbers of the game.
Yeah,
that Zach was reading.
Yeah, but
instead of actually looking at it first.
Yeah, I know that. But if you take a look right here, though, and what we seen, this photo is a little different.
That's why I don't like grainy photos.
Because these buttons are up and down.
Yeah.
When yet it showed a full size numeric pad that she was playing.
Yeah.
So that's my point of what's going on here. Why are you showing this picture with her wearing everything that we've seen on Discovery Plus?
Yeah.
Through Ghost Adventures.
Shit. Dr. Radio, Dave Schrader, he commented on it. And he was even confused about it.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell are we seeing? Because he tried to go into that, but people that talked to him, he wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, I know.
Like they were afraid of letting out the fucking fact
Right.
that possibly somebody that worked at the hotel might have did it,
That's,
or she could have been on a paranormal level.
That's what I'm thinking. To be honest with you, that's what I'm thinking. But who knows? And it goes on. In addition to the deaths, the hotel also became known for being a hot spot for adulterous couples to ridden indoors,
Yeah.
drug activity to take place, and sex workers to operate.
Yeah, that was before being a hooker was outlawed in California.
Mm.
Due to the fact Vegas is the only place in the U.S. that's still illegal. If you want to get a one night stand with a hooker, there you go. Go to Vegas.
Oh, he popped off. Oh well.
Yeah, he'll go. He'll probably watch it back.
Yeah, he will. But anyways,
If anything, waits 8:37.
Yeah.
He probably could be at work.
Yeah. But it goes on here in the mid 80s and early 90s. The Cecil Hotel became synonymous with two renowned serial killers or renowned serial killers. Somebody needs to learn how to spell check. Come the mid 80s and early 90s, the Cecil Hotel's reputation as a terrifying place was cemented by its association with two of the America's most renowned serial killers, the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez, and Jack Unterweger, or Uyghur, whatever. Sorry, words are still hard for me to pronounce. But the Richard Ramirez one, I still have an issue with. Jack, I know.
Yeah.
That's been proven. But Richard Ramirez, I still have an issue with that. If you're across Netflix true crime universe, which is mainly bullshit, you might recall that the streaming giant also produced a series around the real-life boogeyman, Richard Ramirez, infamously known as the Night Stalker.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a song
I
in the 80s?
don't think so.
I'm trying to remember.
If it was, maybe Richie might know, but I don't think so.
Might not. I don't know either. But let's see. Ramirez terrorized L.A. from mid-1984 until August of 1985. Oh, it's shorter than I get for my year. In which time he stayed on the 14th floor of the Cecil Hotel. Come the U.S. summer of 1985, residents surrounded the boogeyman after recognizing his face from the newspapers. According to biography.com, the Night Stalker was convicted of 13 counts of murder, 5 attempted murders, and 11 sexual assaults. And still, due to the fact I know Richard Ramirez, I know what he's done, and he's been in prison, still nobody in prison put a broomstick up his ass?
Don't know.
Come on. People like that would love to put a broomstick up that dude's ass. In 1991, the hotel welcomed another murderous guest, serial killer Jack Unterweger, becoming a resident in the hotel years after already being convicted of murder in his native Austria. That doesn't sound right. In 1976, he allegedly killed at least 3 sex workers during his stay at the Cecil Hotel. He was convicted of the murders and found dead in June of 1994. I was just enjoying my vacation at that time, out of high school. Having committed suicide. I have a problem with that one myself.
Yeah.
That he committed suicide. That one still leaves me on the fence on that one. God, this article's like really long. But I'll post a link to this story from Australia, and you guys can check it out. All you have to go to would be our website and everything, which is going to be awesome. I've been doing a lot of work on it and everything, and hopefully everything goes well. So right now, give me a second here.
Well, since you're not sure on Richard Ramirez, I was able to look up something. Ramirez killed at least 14 people and attacked dozens more after he was captured. Before he was captured in 1985.
Mm-hmm.
Also known as the Night Stalker, the notorious serial killer stayed for a time at the Cecil Hotel.
Yep.
Which has a dark and sordid history as it is. Okay, question of the article I'm reading. When did the Night Stalker Richard Ramirez stay at the Cecil Hotel? It is believed that Richard Ramirez stayed at the Cecil Hotel in 1985, near the end of his reign of terror. The Night Stalker didn't prey on the people there. He just hung out because he fit in with it. Said Kim Cooper, who conducts tours from the hotel. The hotel was erected, as you've read, in the 1920s. It eventually became a place to sleep for people who are down on their luck, or more like check in so they can check out suicide. The popular anthology series actually appeared on American Horror Story, featuring the hotel in season 5. At the Cecil, there would be pensioners, single people, drug and alcohol users. It was just where poor people lived. That's really would be how I would word it. Ramirez spent 23 years on death row after being arrested, and he died behind bars in 2013. Okay, what other serial killers have stayed at the hotel? Jack Unterweger, who was a serial killer who murdered people in multiple countries, including the U.S., he was mentioned. An Australian journalist, Unterweger, stayed at the Cecil Hotel in 1991, possibly because of its connection to Ramirez, according to a medium. Unless the medium was Marty Perry, or Michael or Marty Perry. Unless it's one of those two, Chris Fleming and Patty Negri. The only 3 mediums I would say are legit. Not according to someone Yes, according to medium.
I would definitely agree on that account. Those two are...
Unterweger targeted prostitutes, or commonly known as hookers, and was suspected of killing women in Austria, the Czech Republic, and Los Angeles. He was convicted of murder, but was released on parole in 1990. Before embarking on a killing spree, Unterweger was convicted of 11 murders by an Austrian court in 1994 and sentenced to life in prison. Eventually, he would hang himself in prison that same year. Now, according to information on Elisa Lam, who was found dead in a water tank atop the Cecil Hotel in Los Angeles, February 19, 2013. Okay, obviously a new documentary focusing on her. Investigators found that Lam had stepped into an elevator on the day of her disappearance, which was nearly 3 weeks before. Her body was found after guests in the hotel complained about low water pressure and a weird taste in the tap water. That's why I don't drink tap water. I get the store-bought. A coroner issued a finding of accidental drowning with bipolar disorder as a significant factor. Okay. My brother Richie, who just kind of stepped in to say hi and had to go, probably to watch later, has bipolar disorder. His bipolar disorder is kind of makes him go on off the rocket, temper-wise.
That's an understatement.
But
fast, bro.
His bipolar whatsoever was never a factor in anything like this.
No, it wasn't.
Nor has he ever thought of doing anything stupid. Except for maybe wanting to beat the shit out of people in a fight. That's about it.
Yeah.
But
Tinkerbell. Sorry, bro.
Me, on the other hand, I have it also, but in a depression type of way.
Right.
Do I get those thoughts every fucking day? No. But accidental drowning?
That's the thing that's
bullshit.
Exactly. That's why I've been talking about it. It's like
no arrests.
Something is wrong with that whole scenario right there.
No arrests have been made in connection with the death. Let's see. Cecil Hotel question. Cecil Hotel still open. The embattled Cecil Hotel is no longer open for business. It was announced in 2016 that the hotel would have a $100 million renovation. Matthew Barrett from Simon Barron Development mentioned to the LA Times that they were gutting the entire building. As he puts, we're going to have to redevelop it from the doorway to the roof and everything in between. More like you have to go from the bottom up. Barron added, we really think it's a fantastic location. The center where everything is happening. There is no word, of course, on a possible reopening. Now, with that being said, I'm going to say this. With information about how bipolar is, and of course, bipolar depression. The problem I'm seeing is with her behavior seen in the elevator. One, I'm not a psychologist, nor a psychiatrist, or someone licensed to do therapy.
But when, yeah, her movements, they may seem possible of some type of bipolar disorder, but not to that extent. The way she was pressing the buttons, and then another video of her moving her hands, it's standing there talking to something that we know ain't there, or someone who is not open with a third eye is not going to see anything there. But people with, like, or I should say, like me, who has a third eye and knows how to use it, you can see possibly of what's there she's talking to. And the fact that Michael Perry, being a medium, that actually went to his room. No, not, well, Michael was doing something with Billy on the roof, talking about how he saw a pentagram on the water tank. And Marty, his wife, was sitting in the damn room Richard Ramirez was in, which Paramount did see that too in the episode. Now, Michael and Marty Perry, being a psychic husband-wife thing, Michael being the medium, and Marty, his wife, is a medium in another way by drawing photos or pictures of what she sees.
Now, she's in his room.
Yep.
Drawing something that looked like it was something Ramirez did in prison. Michael goes, after a while, goes into the same room and says the words, "Hi, killer."
Yeah, that
now, if
the
Richard
hell out of
Ramirez
me
was never in that fucking hotel, then how the fuck did Michael Perry find that out?
That's a good question. That is a really good question. But I do have a video here from Netflix of Elisa Lam in the elevator. So let me go back over here and see if I can share my screen again. Okay. Here's the video of this. So hopefully, put on my earphones. So hopefully this actually will play. Now you tell me, in any way, shape, or form, how in the hell can that happen, but yet nobody can figure out anything?
Yeah.
But yet it's on Netflix as a true crime scene.
Well, figures, yeah.
And even they stated that she was accidentally drowned. But yet there's no physical proof that she was actually drowned.
No.
Due to the fact that we've seen how tall those damn water tanks are.
Yeah.
The top of the building.
You need a goddamn crane to lift the damn lid off and refill it.
You need a high-powered freaking machine just in order to get the damn bolts off the fucking thing. In order for her to go in. But there's no way.
No.
They've examined it. Like, there is no way anybody could do this. They don't even have the strength to do something like this. That's the thing that catches me off guard.
That's why I said,
I think there's more to this story than what these people doing investigations of the Cecil Hotel is not figuring out or not investigating the correct way.
that's why I said, the way Dave Schrader puts it, or some people of true crime put it, the paranormal doesn't exist in true crime.
Right.
I say bullshit.
I do too.
Because if that's the case, why the fuck would Michael Perry, a fucking well-known medium, pick up on the fact that he was in there, in the fucking main room,
Yeah.
that Elisa Lam was actually placed in because of her three people with her couldn't handle her behavior.
Right.
That didn't actually affect that she had no behavior of that until after she got there.
Exactly. That's
Now
one
somebody
thing.
explain that to me.
Right.
Don't get me started with the paranormal. I've been in it since I was fucking 3.
I've been in it since I was 12. But
Or I should say my brother was like about maybe like a year old. Got him and Alex, they got theirs when they were 4.
yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Especially for
It's
Netflix.
the thing is, what Richard Ramirez dabbled in, making him called the Night Stalker, the fact that he's done satanic magic, which is nothing, which may be different from what I know as magic, but it's still on that line. He's done killed 14 people in different ways that are actually considered that are called a new way of being a satanic or a Satanist. Yeah, Satan is serial killer.
Right.
Which is actually court documents. Now, obviously, the way I see it, just because Ramirez was finally killed in 2013, because we don't know how long he was on death row for,
That's a good point.
doesn't mean that his satanic paranormal stuff didn't continue after he died. Because, for example, he was also at a different hotel before the Cecil.
Right.
Which was also on Ghost Adventures Halloween special, Route 666.
Yep. I remember that.
He stayed at that hotel. It fucked around in the basement. And the fact that, people are seeing me wear a pentagram, which pisses me off because obviously some people can't tell the difference between the satanic pentagram and the main one.
Why don't you show that? Because it's really not on the camera. A little bit more over this way because the microphone's blocking it. There you go. See?
This, if I could get it right in the fucking camera, is a real pentagram. Not sideways.
Or with 2 circles.
Huh?
Or with the 2 circles.
Well, no, the 2 circle pentagram is actually something of like Aleister Crowley, as well as L.P. Lovecraft.
Yeah. And this is
of course, it's also the satanic priest that Zach had when they were investigating the 2 Halloween attractions.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember his name.
A known Satanist. And he's even said that some of the symbols, they are satanic, but some of them are not.
Right.
And the way he explained one of the pentagram symbols, that is a Leviathan.
Yep.
Leviathan pentagrams are known to be satanic,
Right.
but he's also said it. It's the intent of what people already have in their heads.
Yep.
If it's someone of ill intent, it can keep going after the fucker dies.
This is true.
Because if not, then there would still be activity in the first hotel Richard Ramirez stayed at.
Right.
He stayed at rumored in the Cecil Hotel. No, if he was never in the Cecil Hotel, then Michael Perry would not have fucking figured that, sensed it,
Exactly.
and picked up on it.
Exactly.
So obviously he stayed there. He might not have killed anybody here or anybody there, but his energy's still there.
Yeah.
And it can still fucking kill people.
Yeah. Literally. That's
Now
why
I'm getting off my high horse on that.
that's why your brother said this. I don't believe in any of the bullshit paranormal shows on Netflix. I don't blame him.
But did Richard
But if it's
pop
ghost,
back in?
no. That's one.
I could have sworn because I saw something that.
That's what I had left of him. Just for the segment.
Oh yeah, I
I
see
left
what he
it
says.
there. I left it there, and I was at 8:15. So, I think there's more to this crime.
Then what true crime enthusiasts really want to see.
Exactly. Because I don't think they're really examining, the water tanks too well.
No,
There's
let
like
alone the fucking body
it's like how can one human being
who looked like she was 90 pounds soaking wet.
right get into maybe a 5-6 million feet tall water tank that is bolted heavily shut, and the only way to get it open is by a big ass machine
Yeah.
with more power than what a human has. There's no human on this planet that can undo those things.
No. It would be something of a supernatural force.
Yeah, that I can understand, but still, the size of those freaking nuts on those things and with the bolts, no. I'm sorry, but I have issues on that one.
I agree.
Well, actually, is this one of them? Let me see.
We are going to
All right. I'll post the rest of them up.
into some music.
I'll post up the rest of these things about the Cecil Hotel and Lisa Lamb up onto our website and everything, which I put right there just the way it is. And no, it's not a paid website. I know you see the HTTP part. We don't have money for that just yet.
No. We don't have money.
We were surprised to get money for StreamYard to do our own podcast show live. So that's all we can do.
No.
But I will take these stories and I will post them up onto the website for you all to check out more, and then you guys can let us know what's going on. I think I already read that story before. I don't know why it popped up again. Okay. You're up, and I'm going to shut my mic off and
Okay, we're gonna go with some music stuff. Oh, Sarah. Hang on. Told Sarah to go to the YouTube channel.
what she decided to listen to
But
something else.
she sent me Facebook DM, but my phone's in the other room charging. But we're going to talk some music.
So I got 31 most popular or best rock bands of all time. Still got to get through that. And I also have If I can find it. Another music email of 100 greatest singers of all time, which greatest singers is those who don't have their own band. They sing on their own. In other words, solo artists. But we're going to go through the rock bands. It's also sort of like almost like a little game that I do with Paramite because he has long-term and short-term memory loss due to a surgery in his brain in 2016, which happened like 3 weeks before I had a back injury wrestling. Or I should say, not really a back injury. Got hit in the lower back twice. From a douchebag who didn't like losing to a female in a man's match. And I still say, if people want to say that wrestling's fake to me, step. Hi. Okay. Most popular album, 10. Okay. The band's from Seattle. It was formed by guitarist Stone Gossard and bassist Jeff Ament, or Ament, or however you want to pronounce it, and eventually joined by Eddie Vedder. Grammy winners and Rock and Roll Hall of Famers. Cranked out 5 #1 albums, such as V's, with the letter V and an S, Vitology, and No Code. Let's see. Okay, Paramike. You go.
This is like a 90s band, so you should know who it is.
Ah, crap. And here I was checking out the YouTube page, and I was just checking out the Facebook page and see how it is. And well, as we're moving forward in what we're doing, everything is like a bit of a delay.
Yeah, I know.
On it, which is kind of cool, but it's okay. It works, and we're still live. All right.
I just read everything that you should know already.
I wasn't even paying attention to the question.
Okay. The Seattle band. Formed by guitarist Stone Gossard and bassist Jeff Ament. And eventually joined by Eddie Vedder. The Grammy winners and Rock and Roll Hall of Famers. Cranked out 5 #1 albums, such as V's with the capital V and a small S, Vitology, and No Code. And most popular album is 10.
Well, it's definitely not Alice Cooper.
They had combining guitar riffs and post-punk angst. Seattle-based grunge indie rockers.
So I have no damn clue.
Pearl Jam.
I
When
didn't
you
think they were
DJ,
indie.
you had some people did ask you to play a few of their songs.
Yeah, that's like the normal ones.
Huh?
That's like the normal songs that everybody grew up with, but I don't remember them in the category of indies.
Me neither.
So something's wrong with that whole.
I mean, the photo I'm looking at, it kind of looked like stoners. Just a man. I really don't know how to shrink it down.
Do you have an option on your screen there to share it?
Where? Because I'm reading this from my email.
Okay, hold on. Let me cut my microphone.
Because I notice when I go to read something, I'm not on screen.
Oh, here we go. Share screen. You don't want to show that again. Come on. Share screen. Go to this one here. Share it.
Sorry, folks. We're still trying to get this thing out here.
Okay. Share your screen, but where is it?
Where is it? Again, I would have to go in my email. Yeah.
Well, that's your screen.
Yeah.
So just go back to where you were. There it is.
Pearl Jam. And I'm surprised.
You didn't realize. I mean, I personally, I don't remember those albums either. I mean, I remember Pearl Jam, but their tunes were pretty good. I just never really really caught what they were saying. But all in all, Pearl Jam records reached the top 10. Yeah, 11 Pearl Jam records reached the top 10 and and 7 went platinum.
See, that's
but if you see by the photo I'm looking at, looks like something from the 70s that you would see at Woodstock.
Yeah. Hippie category.
Spotify followers, 5.9 million. Facebook likes 10.2 million.
That's why I said with, I gotta make sure I go this way. With this right here,
yeah,
I don't remember those songs that you said that are down in the thing, down that way.
Yeah.
Down there of the songs. So that's what I'm trying to figure out is like, and then you said the word indies. I'm like, wait a second.
I mean, I personally, I would not categorize Pearl Jam as a grunge indie rocker.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is like, wait a second, you saying grunge indie?
I mean, I don't see that.
And then these people are from Seattle?
I mean post-punk angst, you can kind of see that.
Where?
But grunge, I do not see that. Grunge is basically, it's heavy metal music, but you don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Exactly.
Because they're just doing nothing but yelling.
Yeah.
Okay, cover your eyes. Here's the next one. Let's see. Let's see. A popular album that came out by this band is the Greatest Hits. It was founded by a jazz rock group from San Francisco. Among its original members was former Santana. Take a drink, take a shot and a chug. I stumble. Santana guitarist Neil Scone.
Just as long as you don't have to work tomorrow.
The band believed it needed a stronger, more charismatic vocalist and added Steve Perry in 1977. The group placed 6 songs in the Billboard Hot 100 Top 10, including Open Arms at number 2 and the anthemic Don't Stop Believin' at number 9.
Journey.
Hold on. Their album success was even better. 8 LPs broke into the Billboard 200 top 10 with Escape, topping the charts in 1981.
Journey.
Yes.
But there's a conflict in that what you just said
What?
of the songs. Okay? Open Arms. Number
Yeah.
1 was a fucking Creed song. Number 2, that's a copyright infringement between Creed and Journey.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are saying that Creed came up with the song Open Arms first.
No. Even I
before
know it was
did.
Journey.
And the thing is, I didn't hear Journey until like maybe just the beginning of 90s when I first heard Journey.
To be honest,
'Cause I was born in 77, but when I first heard Journey, it was through my cousin, which I don't have contact anymore with.
Hold on.
But-
the song "Don't Stop Believing," it was in the movie Rock of Ages.
Yeah, I know.
I'm surprised you to pick on "Don't
I
Stop
know,
Believing"
but
right there.
See, there's another conflict because that with that song "Don't Stop Believing" was from another group.
I don't remember that.
Oh God, what was that other group? I think it was supposed to be Foreigner, or it was another group, but I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
I still say Foreigner is not a fucking rock band.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
But there's been so many conflicts and so many new songs that come out from way back in the fucking Boondock eras, all the way up to now.
True.
And to me, it's just highly ridiculous.
I don't know.
I can understand if people are doing it as a cover or a tribute
Yeah.
to the way back stoners, the dinosaurs, which I do have a story about.
I
that.
think Journey, they also had a song. I might be getting confused with a different band because their song was in the Karate Kid 2. Or a song, anything for love. I think it's Journey, but Journey and another band sound the same.
Yeah.
Anything for love, it sounds like it's Journey.
That's what
I know, because Richie keeps saying it's a different band.
Right. That's what I've been saying too.
And I don't know what band it is because they sound the same as Journey.
Exactly. That's my whole freaking point. That's my whole point about, in the music industry, in the radio DJing. You have one song that you played from the fucking dinosaur age to the caveman age, to the apes age, to now, but they keep saying that, oh no, this song is from this group. No, this song was the original group. No, this song was from the fucking dinosaur age. What next? You were going to hear, oh no, this song was when the aliens were first here?
If there was
aliens to begin with.
Did the aliens create this song? I don't think so. This is why I get so pissed off in the music industry and in the radio. I was in the radio for 3.5 years.
DJ for longer than that.
And I burnt myself out. And then I got into DJing with a couple of friends of mine for about maybe 2.5 years. And after that, 2 to 2.5 years, I fucking quit it. I was done with it. I didn't want to.
Yeah, but you DJ'd for my dad for 2.5 years.
I didn't want to be done with it. Just as long as nobody was getting fucking married and I had to DJ the damn thing, because I've already had 2 bad experiences when I did it for 2.5 years.
I know.
After 3.5 years of burning myself out on a fucking radio station.
Well, no offense, but you did have someone leading the show that was an idiot. The only funny person of that whole 3 hours was freaking Metal Ed.
Yeah, I know.
The only motherfucker that was interesting to hear.
Yeah, and he's still with the radio business.
Please tell me he's not around that more.
No.
Okay, good.
No. No, that person is all the way up in Boston somewhere. But heavy metal Ed, my good friend still, and I still chat with him once in a while on Facebook. He's still doing the radio show business
Okay.
and everything. He's still with 90.7 FM WTCC in Springfield, Massachusetts.
I'm surprised that's still
He's still there, and everything. And
I'm surprised that radio station's still going.
Yeah, I know.
Since I went to college.
Yeah. And when he has the chance, he has his own cell phone. He's got it all hooked up and everything, or a laptop. I don't know what he has, but he will do a live show while he's on the air for people to hear. And I'm like, that's pretty cool.
The only funny thing I saw that Middle Ed was doing was mooning that idiot. That was funny.
Dino, DC, and I think Carlos was there. Eddie's Heavy Metal's brother was there, and they started rolling their asses off. And I'm sitting in the studio with the dude, being the co-host and everything. And I looked over this way, and I'm like, oh my God, my eyes.
It's probably where Alex kind of clicked.
Well, no.
Well, when did you first meet Richie, or you already knew him?
Well, when I first started in the radio business, now this is the weird story. Okay, you have to remember, I'm from Springfield, Massachusetts. Okay, and if I were you, don't go there, guys. It's not worth it.
It's not about a bunch of assholes and douchebags. My son still lives there.
Yeah. I worked at a supermarket in East Longmeadow, Massachusetts called Super Stop and Shop. Before that, I thought I was getting hired for Edwards Supermarket. I was unaware when I got hired for Edwards that they were transitioning from Edwards Supermarket to Super Stop and Shop.
Yeah.
It didn't click on me at first, but I said, okay, fine, not a problem. I was supposed to be put in the groceries department in Edwards, but when it switched over to Super Stop and Shop, I got put in the fucking frozen food. These fucking idiots at Stop and Shop do not understand that when somebody has a defect in their body system, they can't be put in a certain area. I unfortunately was born in 1977, July, which is coming up soon.
Yeah.
I was born with 2 half-dollar size holes in both my ears. Doctors try to put tubes into my ears to make it look like this, a normal size ear. Both of them fell the fuck out. The doctor's like, holy shit, what the fuck are we going to do now? Don't know.
Don't have doctors put tubes in your kids' ears.
No fucking cracker for these doc nuts. So every winter, now we know how Canada is with their winters. Fucking ice age coldness.
I think beyond ice age.
The Canadians could probably make keys with their damn teeth. Like Eskimos would do in the North Pole. I guarantee it. But when you live in New England, Massachusetts area, or wherever, it will get so damn cold. It feels like you're in Connecticut. Not Connecticut. Canada or the fucking North Pole. So I got stuck in the frozen food department for over a year. And I hated the damn thing. A friend of mine, or a coworker of mine, was a porter. And if you people don't know what a porter is, it's a person that cleans up shit from other people that are morons. And he was telling me that he had a radio show. Well, Tuesday was coming around. Him and I both had the day off. He asked me if I would like to hang out with him. I said, sure. Not a problem. And this was a Monday afternoon. I'm like, okay, sure. Not a problem. I thought his show was, Tuesday mornings from like normal time to normal time. No. His radio show was on Tuesday mornings from 3 to 6 a.m. Excuse me?
Which people do think
it's
3 to
3 to
6,
6
from
from
3
3
a.m.
to 6 a.m. is devil hours.
Right. So I'm like, yeah, okay, why not? He didn't tell me what type of show he had. I'm figuring, hey, it's the shit we listened to today.
I couldn't go.
No. He shocked the hell out of me when he picked me up at 1 a.m. I was almost asleep. So before we went to the radio station, we went to Denny's. Best freaking restaurant ever. Of course, you can't find Denny's where we live now. Sucks. But we went to Denny's. We had what you call early morning breakfast, which was awesome. And then we went over to the radio station.
One
One
time,
just went off in my class.
Right. I thought the radio station we're going at was a legitimate radio station. No. I'm looking around. I'm like, okay, this does not look like a radio station, dude. Not at all. Then I look at, and he said, look at the sign over here. STCC. In long terms, Springfield Technical Community College.
Yeah.
What? The fuck am I getting myself into? So we go in. I hear regular music. I'm like, okay. Still won't tell me what the hell he was going to play or what his show was called. So I said, okay, this should be fun for about 3 hours. We go in. He's going to these old-fashioned style Foot Lockers, which you will find in high school. Pulls out all this music. He pulls out a crate of binders of CDs. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And I'm thinking to myself, I was like, wait a second, we have computers now. We have the age of technologies of just uploading all the music into a computer and just play it from there. Just log in with your name, and then there's your entire list of songs you can just pick and play.
Yeah.
No, this shit was old school. This shit was like when your grandmother taught you how to do laundry by tub. So we go in. I'm sitting in the guest chair. He sits in the hot seat, as he calls it. He plays an intro. And the first thing I heard was, welcome to the Christian Rock Music Department. This is the Christian Rock Show. I wanted to freaking swear at him, but he already had his mic live, so I had to keep shut. So he's doing his whole spiel and everything. And then he goes into the first 3 songs. Shuts my mic off, shuts his mic off, and the music's just playing. I'm like, dude, seriously, you couldn't tell me this 5 hours ago? It's like, I wanted to be a surprise. I was like, oh. I was like, okay, then. Here we go now. We're going and going and going. First break comes up after the 3rd song. He pops on. He's reading back all the songs and from who it was and where they rated on a Christian music Billboard chart. I'm like, wait a second. I know about billboards, but there's a Christian music Billboard chart? And I'm like, there's got to be an issue with this. My head was starting to hurt and my ears were popping out signs saying, kill us! Cut us off! And then he introduced me as his not guest, mind you, not guest that I thought I was going to be. He puts me as co-host of the show. Okay, I'm the co-host of the show now with him. And I really wasn't liking the music too well.
Yeah.
But after maybe a month or 2, I started getting into it for some odd reason. Don't know why. Then 3-4 months later into it, now it's 5 or 6 months into it, and he decided to turn around and not tell me of another surprise after a while, as we would just, him being the hot seat, me being the cold seat. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He ended up talking to the director of the entire station and the trainer. Now, the trainer in radio area is a person that teaches, trains, and shows you so many different shortcuts that regular radio stations do not show you. And he got me into a class that lasted 12 weeks. I was like, that son of a bitch. Why did he do this? So I went through it, passed with flying colors. The only one that passed out of 10, I don't know if you can see that, 10 dumbasses that couldn't even do it right. And I'm the only one. So go back next week, do the show. Him in the hot seat, me in the cold seat. I was unaware of this. And he turns around, and I'm just sitting in the cold seat thinking, okay, I'm supposed to get my own show. I already know what I want. I know what I want to talk about and everything. And hopefully I can get a time slot. My friend turns around on live radio at 3 a.m. and pops this. This is my last time here on the radio show of playing Christian rock music. Tonight is my official last night of being a DJ for this show. But there is a backup that's going to be taking over the show, and that is my co-host, which was me. I fell out of the damn chair. I'm like, excuse me? I'm like, bro, I'm trying to get my own show now since you got me into a class and I passed with flying colors. You want me to take over your show? He said, yep. Within 1 hour, and here it is at the top of the hour, 4 o'clock in the morning, I take over for the last 2 hours of the show. Okay. And I'm doing it, and he's just sitting back and relaxing. Now he becomes the cold seat, and I become the hot seat. It's like, okay, I did it and everything. Next week, I was the host of the entire show. Christian rock music show. And I'm thinking in the back of my head still, but I'm being professional, going on with the show. And I'm thinking to myself, it's why? Why did he have to throw this on me? When yet I'm trying to get my own show.
No offense, but nothing on you because I'm Christian.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no shit.
The
The music we listen to.
And it was like, holy crap. And trying to come up with great songs for this show from 3 in the morning to 6 in the morning every Tuesday that I had to be there for, it was a pain in the balls. Because I had to make sure that this CD rolls into this CD, that will roll into this CD, to roll into whatever I had to do, and then come back with almost the same exact style. It was hard. I was not prepared for that. I didn't know I had to go from, okay, kick it off, get your blood boiling, get your pump, adrenaline pumping for this, and then go to a fun. I'm like, what the hell? She's like, this is not how I planned it. So I did that for 3.5 years, and I burnt myself out for it.
Well,
Well,
the funny thing is, one of my professors was actually the director of the radio station. I asked him, I said, look, you got a radio station in this community college. Why in the blue fuck are you doing Christian music?
It wasn't his doing. It was actually the dean of STCC's doing.
He goes, well, one of my broadcasters, he's the one that pitched the idea. Yeah, is the motherfucker here anymore? He's like, no, but I gotta go. I have a class to teach, and one of my brothers is sitting in the class.
Yeah.
And I went, okay. I go, I'm gonna leave you with this thought. A regular radio show usually does all genres of music. From jazz to freaking Elvis, fucking Beatles, you name it.
Yeah.
Nobody is gonna listen from 3 to 6 in the fucking motherfucking morning. Christian music. I can tell you that for a fact.
Well, there were a lot of people listening to me at 3 to 6 in the morning because of the way I was doing the show. And there was one morning that I was just so tired, had no energy, but I knew I had to do the show.
Oh, yeah, the old lady that brought you to 3 cappuccinos.
6 cappuccinos.
Oh, 6?
Yes, 6.
Congratulations, that was my grandmother.
My best friend, Dino, pops up at the radio station because he called me ahead of time during the show when I wasn't even on the air, and I had to call the security guard at the front gate and let him know. I was like, hey, I have somebody coming up very soon. His name is Dino. Bring him directly to the station and let me know that he's here in the lobby so I can go get him and bring him into the studio. He was nice. I was not even widely thinking of having a drink there. Due to the fact we had a coffee maker, but the damn thing was broken. I was like, oh, great. Because normally the coffee maker's for us, the DJs, not for anybody else. Well, somebody broke it. So I was like, okay, I'm just so bored, so tired. And I was like, I got to find music to give me a pick-me-up or something, or maybe send my friend out to like the gas station up the road to go get me a coffee. No, this sweet old lady calls the station, requests a song, and says, now here's the other thing. I'm right outside the door with something to pick you up with. Excuse me? I'm outside the door with something for you and your friend. I give you a little pick-me-up. I'm outside the station door. I'm thinking to myself, how did this woman even get into the gate with the security guard sitting there? Did this idiot fall asleep?
Probably.
So I threw on a song that was a concert.
Was it what?
It was a concert CD.
Okay.
And everything because it was on my list. And it said, okay, play a concert for a little bit so you can get ready for your talking segment and everything of a news article that I found. So I played this concert. I go out of the studio, walk down this little narrow-ass hallway.
I hated that hallway.
Right past the production studio. Not a production room. It was a production studio. The production room was on the other side of the goddamn campus. So I walk to the studio door. I open it up, and here's a sweet old lady with 6 tall-ass cappuccino cups from Dunkin' Donuts. And I'm like thinking to myself, it's like, when did Dunkin' Donuts start doing cappuccinos? because I always stop at the Dunkin' Donuts downtown,
Yeah.
and not once have I ever seen Dunkin' Donuts sell cappuccino. That was amazing. I had 3 of the goddamn things, and I was off the fucking walls in there. Paralore shows up.
I had to pick up my brothers to go figure.
Paralore shows up. She's coming in, and she's just seeing me fly back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, trying to get more music and everything, trying to get things set up.
Well,
and
at the
everything.
time, he still thought I was sort of snobbish because of who my father was.
Yeah.
But he was kind of looking at me sideways. That was my brother Alex's first night.
Yeah. And I was like, holy crap. This woman hit me with the right spot, and I was just flying through the last 2 hours of the show. And I was still flying for at least 4 more days after the show.
Congratulations, that was my grandmother.
And I did not sleep. I was preparing for next week's show, and then the week after that, and the week after that, and the week after that. And I'm like, oh my God. 3.5 years I did that, and I burnt myself out. And then a friend of mine had his own DJ business, asked me to help him out. I said, okay. Go there, dealing with him, helping him out. Lugging the equipment. I was like, holy crap. Setting it up, making sure the music worked, make sure the microphone worked and everything, and made sure that there was some like a pad and pencil or pen to write down certain songs and make sure that it's all set up. Did that for a while, and then my friend approaches me and says, hey, got a situation for you. I give him that look like, okay, what's the situation? In the back of my fucking noggin here is like, is it gonna be good, asshole? You better say fucking no. Got a wedding coming up, and we have to DJ it. Excuse me? I thought it was bullshit. And that's exactly what I did. He said, no, it's a wedding. It's a paying gig. They're paying us $5,000. I get $2,500. He gets $2,500. Okay. We set up a date and a meeting with these people. We find out what they want for music and where we're going to be setting up. West Springfield, Massachusetts, by the Rotary, which is the dangerous area there is in any state that has a fucking circularized rotary. And this was at the Knights of Columbus, which I've never heard of before. And I'm thinking, okay, Knights of Columbus, this has to be like a secret club or something Nazism.
No.
I don't know what the hell it is, and that's the way my brain
Knights
thinks.
of Columbus is similar to the Freemasons. I know, because my father's both.
I know, but you have to realize I've never heard of Knights of
I know.
Columbia. I'm thinking, oh, great, it's like some type of secret Nazi organization or some kind of Klan organization that's going to fucking kill us. So we go there. The building outside is nice. The parking lot is decent. Go inside, and all my fucking hairs on my body stood outwards. I felt like I was in an ice box. This place was dark. This place was creepy. This place looked like an inside of an old, decrepit ship. Everything was just wood. I was like, who the hell still has wood for everything? Wood walls, wood ceiling, wood floors. What the fuck? And it's just creepy. So we do it. We're getting everything set up. My friend asks me to go park the truck. Here's a problem. A best friend of mine tried to teach me how to drive a stick shift. And if most of you people don't know what a stick shift, it's not an automatic. You literally have to manually clank, 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 clank. I don't drive those. I tried once, and I blew the transmission out of my friend's CRVX, which is a little tiny puddle jumper roller skate. Blew it right out on the farm. I said, thanks, but that's not my type of style. I like automatics. So I tried to do it. I got it in reverse finally. He forgot to tell me, oh yeah, the joystick sticks sometimes on reversing. So I did it and parked it, and that was it. I said, I'm never doing that again. We go in, we're getting everything set up. Not even the time comes around because we had like 2 hours left. The damn groom runs away with the bride's cousin.
Shocking.
And it's already in Hawaii by then. It's like, and the woman kills herself right in front of us.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, strike one for me. A year later goes by. Now this is my second year into doing DJing with my friend.
Yeah, Chicago.
No,
No?
this was in my old neck of the woods where I grew up.
Okay.
Forest Park.
I was wondering how my dad had a shitload of business right at that point.
Another person was getting married, and it was going to be at their house. So we take a travel over there. My friend didn't know what the street was. I'm like, well, what's the name of the street? And he says, Carver. I know exactly what that is because it's not that far from the school I used to go to that I ended up walking home because I cussed the teacher's aide out for swearing at me. And I'm doing my freaking work. So I was like, I know where that is. What's the address? He gives me the address. Like, oh, that's that little white house with the goofy driveway that looks like it has a hump in the middle. So we go there and everything. We meet the groom. 6'4" tall dude. I thought he was going to hit the ceiling fan with his head. And his bride, to be his wife, 4 foot nothing. I'm like looking, I'm like, holy crap, the math doesn't add up here. I'm literally looking down at this woman like this and talking to her. With her husband, Bullhorn, I'll see her up there. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, okay. It wanted to be done next week, but he needed to make sure everything was stabilized and make sure we were all set up for the week. The day before we had the show up, this 4 foot nothing female hangs herself by the ceiling fan.
Oh, Jesus.
I turned around and said, that's it. I'm fucking done. I'm out. You could give me the rest of my money. I'm done. I'm gone. I quit. I quit DJing. I quit showing up to places to play certain music. I was done. My friends heard about it and asked me if I was okay. I said, no, I'm kind of traumatized right now. It's like, but you got to go back into DJing. It's your thing. You have so many people that want you. I'm like, I'm done. That's it. No more. 2 weddings. One groom runs off with his bride's fucking cousin. A 4 foot nothing little woman hangs herself by a ceiling fan, and it's still going around and around and around until the cops came there, which took about an hour. I'm sorry. I grew up in Forest Park area, and there's always a cop in the area, and it's there within 2 seconds. You telling me for over an hour this 4 foot nothing spinning around the fan, and there ain't a cop in the area? I was done. That's why I got out of doing music and, went from Massachusetts to Florida for about 3.5 years. That sucked. I mean, I thought it was going to be good, but no. Couldn't even get a place to live down there because everybody's a bunch of assholes. Moved back to Massachusetts after 3.5 years. Had surgery done on my right shoulder because somehow I had melanoma from a fungus that was supposed to be a birthmark. And how many birthmarks grow into funguses? None. So I did that, lived there for a little bit longer, went to school. I was trying to get back into computers because one other school kind of fucked me out of my certificate being certified, which I am. I'm a certified computer technician. And
Cowboy even got you a gig at his club.
yeah. And then after that, well, I was a DJ and I was setting up security cameras,
Oh, I know that.
computer systems,
You were
the
security.
registers,
I was
stuff like that.
bartending.
Did that for a while. School. I wanted to go back to school for computers again because there's new things out there that I don't know of. And for some reason in this place, they decided to give me a test that was way the fuck out of my league. Some of it was easy, some of it was normal, not a problem. Other ones were just like so far out of my league. This was like university bullshit that I don't comprehend. It's like, let's see, you have this diagram. How many triangles do you see? Or how many triangles can you make? I'm sorry. I only have a high school diploma from a learning center in high school. You expect me to understand university crap?
That means learning disability for people who don't know. I know because I have one.
And it's like, okay, forget it. I'm not going to be able to answer these 3 questions because I did not go to college. I did not go to the university. This is ridiculous. And outside of that, there wasn't much college courses in that type of the 3 problems that high schools would normally offer you.
Those were trick questions.
No, they were actually legit questions.
From
a university.
You showed Cowboy the fucking thing, and he said, "The fuck is this trick questions?"
No, I told him it was legit.
Yeah, and he cussed out your professor afterwards.
No, he didn't cuss out the professor. This was just to see if I can get into the computer course near an air base, which was kind of also the odd thing too. But oh well. So I got into HVAC. It was pretty fun. Got to learn more about air conditioners and different things, and got to learn how to work on furnaces and gas pilot ones compared to oil ones, and how to fix them, how to troubleshoot them, stuff like that. Okay, it was fun. Then we go over to the board, where you have to literally hook up colored wires to the proper switches. Well, I get all my wires perfectly up. I did not know that my station was still powered on because I thought it was off, according to the teacher. I put my screwdriver on the last circuit where I had to put in a purple wire into it. I got zapped with 350 volts. And the only thing I saw was a big white bang of a light. And I just stood there shaking, full of electricity, and my eyes were like dark as hell. The teacher goes over to the power box, looks at my station, and the damn switch is off. Then how is there still voltage in the last part of my board? And I get 350 volts electrocution. I left that thing. Went to work for a landlord that I was renting from.
Who is a fucking moron.
$750 a week, plus I had to pay for my own utilities, my own gas.
Yeah, because after Alex died, we got kind of screwed.
And I told him, okay, in order to fix up this building that we were living in,
which you weren't allowed to by SSI.
you would have to get all the proper code enforcement materials. He got the shit versions.
I remember one day I cussed him out after I got back from Salem from bailing my brother Alex. It was funny because Mike's on the phone with my other brother Richie. And I'm in that mood where I don't give a fuck who you are, I'm going to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike's talking to Richie about something. And my landlord comes in, starts telling him, oh, you need to start doing this. And I just had gotten out of the shower. I come out of the shower in my bathrobe, right up to my landlord and said, let me tell you something, dumbass. You know my husband is on SSI for physical disabilities. One of them being seizures. He's not allowed to do any fucking work in his goddamn house.
And when she means by seizures, it's not like the normal ones that people see almost every day.
He has epilepsy.
It's epilepsy seizures, which means you don't know when those fuckers are going to kick your in your ass.
And you want him to do your shit. No. You're the fucking landlord. You have the fucking money. You come in here and fucking do it yourself or hire people who know how.
Unfortunately, the people he had didn't know shit.
He's like, oh, I got someone who works here. He fucking quit on your ass.
He couldn't even put in a window right.
He didn't know how to put in a fucking window. He didn't know how to put a fucking doorknob in a goddamn door.
This is true.
And you're getting cheap ass shit.
And I'm the one doing it.
Go to fucking Home Depot. At least they got shit that works.
Or Lowe's.
Or let me put it this way. Home Sleepover.
Or Lowe's.
Go to either Home Sleepover or fucking Lowe's.
Exactly. He didn't do it.
People who know how to fucking do the goddamn job.
He didn't do it. I had to go get the equipment from a best friend of mine, which we're still good friends. I just haven't talked to him in a while. But he seems to be doing pretty good for himself.
Well, you didn't tell me you still ended up doing it. I was bartending after I took a step back for about a year from wrestling to clear my head mentally.
Right.
I'm bartending. My boss, Cowboy, who actually now lives in Vermont, has a couple of clubs out there. They're not straight clubs. They're gay. They're gay clubs, and I prefer working in those than other ones. You don't deal with assholes most of the time. Cowboy calls and checks on Paramike for me because I got a fucking bar full of fucking people, so I can't do it. And he's not yelling over the phone, but he's kind of, I could tell he was, the way he was talking, his blood pressure is about to go higher. I finished giving a round of fucking shots to like a bachelor party. A gay bachelor party, which I didn't give a damn. And I go to my boss, and I say, Cowboy, what's going on? I can hear you over the fucking music. He goes, kind of making a joke and not trying to set me off because he knew how stressed out I was. He goes, I'm surprised you could hear that over Aqua going. I still want to kill the motherfucker who had that damn song playing. But point is, I can hear you over that.
I am so glad that I had my headphones on and blasting my music so I want to hear that garbage.
He goes,
I wanted to kill the bastard myself.
He goes, well, I just got off the phone with Mike. I wait, that's why the phone's still on. He goes, okay, I got Mike on the phone. I go, what's the problem? He goes, Mike's fine. Your landlord's an idiot. I mean, something I don't fucking know. He goes, well, let's just say your husband ended up getting all the materials for the apartment and he's doing it himself. I'm in the middle about to pour a fucking tall boy. And I remember just squeezing the glass and breaking it. Surprised no glass got stuck in my hand. I went, you want to repeat that? He goes, I know your brother Richie said not to really say this, but I didn't stutter. I got on the phone. Now wait, where the fuck is he? He goes, he just left. He figured, he knew you weren't home, so he dropped the shit off and told me I had to do it. So he's bridging the rental contract, is he? Does he want a lawsuit? He goes, well, he's supposed to be showing up tomorrow morning. Good, because I'm in a bad mood as it is. I'll make sure that motherfucker turns white. Whiter than Michael Jackson was. And, Paramike is trying to get me to relax because he knew I was in that mindset. And he's like, how Richie doesn't like you doing that side of magic. I don't give a fuck at this point. And
I get off the phone, do my shift. I got my tips. I was also picking up a paycheck that night too. Get home, and I see my landlord's car in the driveway. He's actually on the apartment up above us. And I'm standing in the doorway going up to the second apartment. I mean, we were friends with our neighbors above us. They were, Puerto Ricans, but they knew how pissed off I had been. And they understood where I was coming from. And they knew I was dealing with burying someone in my family. And the head of the house of the second apartment above me, he was pretty cool with me. I was actually cool with his niece. And they're seeing me standing. Apparently, I had fallen asleep, but I was actually sleepwalking. I didn't know it. But they saw me standing where my landlord was coming down the stairs. And when he reached the stairs and saw me, I didn't know what the fuck he was saying to me. All I saw was somebody in front of me. And I knew it wasn't Mike. I knew it wasn't either of my brothers. One of them was 6 feet under then, and my other brother's in Vermont. So I automatically, I don't know what the fuck happened. All I know is about 10 o'clock that morning, I wake up and my head's pounding. My left shoulder was killing me. And Paramike's niece, who was almost afraid to come near me, and Paramike's half-sister, who I dropped out the window 2 weeks before, 2 weeks before that, because one, she ruined my jeans, and she ruined a pair of boots, which I know I ain't going to get either one back.
I went, what the fuck happened? He
Or
goes,
repaired.
let's just say you threw our landlord out off the second porch, off the second floor. I did? Did I kill him? He's like,
no, but you fucked him up pretty good. I go, still probably won't smarten his ass. Anyway, back to what we're carrying on here. The next rock band,
popular album Blurry Face. I don't know how someone would come up with an album named Blurry Face. But It's a band that was formed by high school friends. They're from Columbus, Ohio, one of our state neighbors. In 2009, combined elements of rock, rap, don't know how rap fits in that category, and emo pop. Built a following by constant touring and shrewd use of social media. Has posted 3 platinum albums, and 11 singles also went platinum. Their single "Stressed Out" reached number 2 on the Billboard Hot 100. Won a Grammy in 2016, and is an 8-time platinum record. 2 of their albums were top 10 hits on the Billboard 200, and of course, one, Blurry Face, topped the chart. No go?
No go.
21 Pilots. I've heard of Stone Temple Pilots.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I never heard of 21 Pilots.
Neither have I. The only thing 21 I know is 21 Jump Street.
No shit.
That's it. But they're not a music group. That was a TV show on Fox.
I mean, looking at a photo of this guy, I'd rather watch listen to Soundgarden.
Should I pop it up?
Yeah.
So people can see. There it is, folks.
And what the fuck you see here? I don't know if I'm watching someone that's pure skin or a fucking cartoon.
You guys comment on this one, please.
He looks like a fucking cartoon.
Please comment on this, and I will do something like that for you.
If that's a mullet on his head, looks like a fucking Q-tip backwards.
That looks like this right here of my hair. Really,
the sunglasses. It does not match the outfit. I don't know if his neck has a tattoo or he needs to take a shower. It's so dark.
Nah, that's a tattoo around his neck.
That's what I meant. On his neck.
That's what I said. That's a tattoo around his neck. It's around his whole neck.
It looks like a goddamn fucking needs a fucking shower. You got, I don't know if you want to call them tattoos on his right arm. And a tattoo on his left with words I can't even see because it's so small. His hands look like they need to get washed. If this like shredded black shirt is supposed to be a fashion sense, then anybody I know that is gay that's ever given me fashion sense before, this guy seriously needs to call him.
It looks like the band member from LMFAO, Fozzy. No, hold on. And Avenged Sevenfold decided to have a 3-way menage a trois, and this is what popped out for music.
I don't think so. Okay. Ozzy? No. Simply because of how the sunglasses are.
No, the sunglasses are LMFAO.
Okay, yeah. But where do you see the Ozzy?
Except this one here has the shades in it.
Okay.
LMFAO don't have the shades in his white glasses.
Okay, where the fuck do you see Fozzy?
Would be the shirt.
From which band member? Chris never wore shirts like that.
No, when he had Matt Shadows on. One of his songs. Or one of his videos.
Oh, from Avenged Sevenfold?
Yes.
Okay, I've seen plenty of Avenged Sevenfold music videos. I've not once seen Matt Shadows wearing a t-shirt that was shredded on the arms. I have not seen one yet.
I saw one. I just can't remember what song it was. But for Ozzy himself,
yeah,
this was like a fucked up Jack version.
No.
Yeah, the hair, the whole head, the neck itself.
Okay, hair again. I've never. People who know who Ozzy Osbourne is, good for you. People who don't, need to go look him up.
Yeah.
I'm not here to fucking teach. Ozzy, in every fucking music video he's ever done, let alone concert he's ever done, has not had what at all has had short hair. He's always had it long. So I don't see no Ozzy there either. Okay, next.
Oh, we got a Facebook like.
Huh?
We got a Facebook like from Don Redmond. Thank you, Don.
Hi, Don. Okay, next, popular albums, greatest hits. They're from Seattle, Washington. Power drummer and Nirvana alum Dave Grohl.
I know Dave Grohl.
Hold on. The group notched 2 #1 albums, Wasting Light and Concrete and Gold. 5 singles, have been certified platinum, including the Pretender, Best of You, and Everlong. All 3 of which went platinum twice. He's thinking. You can see the steam coming out of his head.
I want to say Foo Fighters.
Yes.
I don't even like that group, and I got that right.
Well,
Holy shit.
come on. If you've heard the song The Pretender, you know that's the Foo Fighters.
The song Pretender is like a 50s band, which is all black.
Well, if you're talking to Pretenders,
African-American?
yeah, but the song The Pretender, it's Foo Fighters, but for some reason people consider them as Tool. Which,
They're nowhere near Tool.
no way! Tool sucks!
Tool is like Drowning Pool.
Drowning Pool, I prefer than fucking Tool, but yeah, Foo Fighters.
Or what's that other band there too? Oh God,
Give me a second. I gotta use that.
like Korn. Damn, I can't think of the other ones. I can't think of the other ones at all. But since she has to go to the ladies' room, I'm going to pop up with this one. Now, everybody knows the story about Al Capone, the biggest notorious gangster of his time. He was here at one of the penitentiaries here, Eastern State Penitentiary, and he was also at Alcatraz. Well, this one is about his son, Sonny Capone. And nobody knows what happened to him. But this was also supposed to be a Netflix biopic about the 1930s crime boss, Al Capone. But it's focused on his son, Sonny Capone. See, this film was released by the streaming giant this week and sees Hardy play the role of Capone in the final years of his life. Capone died in 1947 after a long battle with dementia, like everybody right now has, caused by syphilis. What, no leprosy either? Living behind a wife and a son. Or leaving behind a wife and son. Excuse me. My glasses are a little dirty. But who were his family and what happened to them after he died? Well, there's some speculations going around. I don't really know how true it is, but supposedly Al Capone was being hunted in Eastern State Penitentiary by somebody. And it goes, what happened to Al Capone's family? Capone suggests that Al Capone fathered an illegitimate, and that's how it says, son who never recognized as his own. However, In real life, the gangster only had one child in his entire life. Albert Francis Sonny Capone Jr. Can you put this in the fridge for me?
I just sat down.
I was trying to go like this
Sorry.
before you sat, so you can do it to me too. Yeah, she does this to me too. When I get ready to sit down, she wants me to go get something, so now I'm making her do it. Payback's a bitch. And she just gave me the raspberry as she's leaving the studio. Shows you where our marriage is. Fun. It goes on. Played by Noel Fisher in the Netflix film. Oh, great. Another Netflix. In the years since Capone's death, which he died at Alcatraz, there have been several people who claimed to be his offspring, but none have so far proven any connections. If you're an offspring of Al Capone, you need to get seriously checked. Hold on.
I was about to ask you, talking about.
Hold on. I gotta bring your mic back in and bring you in too. Okay, there you are.
I was about to ask, you talking about Al Capone?
Al Capone's son, Sonny.
Son or grandson, because that's.
No, this is the thing about his son, Sonny Capone.
Okay, so how old is he?
It didn't say. Let's see. In the years since Capone's death, which he died in Alcatraz, like I said.
That's the one spelled with an A, that's a prison, not the E, that's W-E.
Right.
We were Alcatraz, spelled with an E.
There have been several people who claim to be his offspring, but none have so far proven any connections. Yeah, if you're an offspring of Al Capone, you need to get checked. Albert was born on December 4th, 1918. During the Spanish flu pandemic.
I could have told you that.
That Woodrow Wilson downplayed, just like we have here today. At a time when his father is known to have been playing semi-professional baseball. I don't ever remember. Now, I love baseball. My favorite team is the New York Yankees. But I've never heard of Albert playing semi-professional baseball with the last name Capone. Let's see. He was born in December 1918. So let's see.
Huh?
How old would that make him? It is 2021 now. Subtract 1918. 103 years old, so he's already dead.
No shit. I could have told you that. He died just before the 80s.
Following his
60s.
Yeah. Following his father's death, Albert continued to live in Florida. Bunch of assholes. And worked as an apprentice printer.
A what?
Apprentice printer.
I never heard of that as a profession.
Neither have I. Then as a tire distributor, and later as a restaurant owner, according to Screen Rant. He legally changed his name from Albert Francis Brown in 1966.
Sounds like a shit stain.
To remove ties to Capone. Declassified FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigations. I call them fucking bum idiots. Documents revealed he threatened to kill Edward Kennedy.
Oh, Jesus.
And an American senator in 1968. But Sonny never committed any crimes apart from stealing $3.50 worth of aspirin and batteries in 1965. You mean to tell me that back then that was the cheapest shit for batteries was $3.50? And aspirin was $3.50? a headache medication. Shit, I wish the batteries were $3.50 right now. I have a shitload right here in the studio, ready for everything.
I wish I had a car that was that.
That
Gas
costs
is only
$3.50.
Yeah,
and the gas.
better yet, I wish I could get a car for $3.50.
Yeah, and the gas only being 50 cents a gallon. It goes on here. He died on July 8th, 2004, at the age of 85. Ooh. Okay, so he lived 85 years. It goes on, how to watch Capone. The Netflix biopic Capone is available to watch on the streaming platform from today through Friday, February 26th and onwards.
How about no?
It's already March 2nd.
Oh, well. Not probably.
Hardy is joined by a cast including Linda Cardellini, Avengers Endgame, Matt Dillon, Wayward Pines, Kyle MacLachlan, Twin Peaks, Jack Lowden, Dunkirk, amongst others. Yeah. Oh, sugar snaps.
Back to mine. Okay. I don't see how this is a rock band. Popular album, Songs About Jane.
Mainstay on the Billboard 200 throughout their career. Their 2007 sophomore album, It Won't Be Long Soon Before Long. Let me say that again. I think I stumbled. It Won't Be Soon Before Long. And the polished 2014 pop effort, V. Both peaked at number 1. The LA's group's best-selling effort remains Songs About Jane. According to data from the RIAA, the debut album has sold 4 million units in the US to date. I'll give you a hint. He's on The Voice.
No cheating.
He's on The Voice.
He's on The Voice as a judge.
Well, there's a lot of on The Voice as a judge lately. There's been...
he's the only one that's relevant.
There's a guy... The guy from Rule 5 is on there.
Yes.
There's... Boy George was on there. There's Blake Shelton.
You just said it the first time.
Oh, Adam
Levine from Maroon 5.
Okay.
How the fuck is Maroon 5 one of the best rock bands? I don't see Maroon 5 as a rock band.
I think it's because he's changed up his songs a lot. A lot of his songs had just been, what the fuck?
I thought he was more like a Latin pop rob.
No.
The way he sings, it sounds like he's Latin.
No. Not at all.
Not at all. But it's just that way.
Spotify followers for Maroon 5, 25.6 million.
Hold on.
What?
It just cut off.
What?
It cut off.
How the fuck did it cut off?
I don't know.
Because I'm still going.
It cut me off. Oh, at least I think I'm
Hold on. Okay, yeah.
There you go.
All right, so let me mute my microphone.
And just put you on.
Anyway, Spotify followers, 25.6 million. Facebook, 37.1 million. Again, I know how Adam Levine's music is. But with him being in Maroon 5, I don't see that as a rock band. I see that something that you would see at like Spanish pop or something. The way his music sounds. Okay. Popular album, Night Visions. They're out of Las Vegas and Utah. Don't know how those two states combined, but anyway. Grab all
This
you
is from,
see from
with Hooky Tunes that fills stadiums and arenas. They won their
Hooky
first.
Tunes?
Hold on. They won their first Grammy Award in 2013 for the double certified global blockbuster Radioactive. 10-time platinum from their debut album Night Visions. One of 3 LPs to go platinum. 4 of their albums reached the Billboard 200 Top 10 with Smoke plus Mirrors, or might as well say Smoke and Mirrors, topping the chart in March 2015. They became the first performers to occupy the top 4 spots on the Billboard Hot Rock Songs chart in August 2018. Now, you've heard Radioactive,
Yeah.
the song.
A couple of times. I would say Radiohead, but I don't think that's it.
No, it's not. You get a second guess.
But the other one you said is
Night Visions.
no, before that.
Well, Radioactive was their first Grammy Award.
Yeah, but you said something else.
Hang on.
Where I kind of commented on
Smoke and Mirrors.
I said something on it, and it's like in my head, but I can't remember what the hell it was. But it's like
Not the Smoke and Mirrors entrance from Cody Rhodes of wrestling. It's a different format and a different band. What Cody Rhodes and wrestling had in Alcatraz was not what you want to call Smoke and Mirrors.
I have no clue.
Imagine Dragons. Paramount just rolled his eyes. People didn't realize. Now, I've heard Radioactive a couple of times.
That group, I've never even listened to one of their music.
Okay, before we used to hang out with Fat Ass, before she went completely stupid with her boyfriend choice.
Right.
You would hear her play Radioactive from Imagine Dragons.
No.
In fact, she was actually playing that on the radio when I kicked their boyfriend's ass on her front lawn. Okay.
Although that is the stupidest name for a band anyways.
Hold on. Popular album, Hybrid Theory.
I'm shutting my mic off and disappearing.
Hybrid Theory. Hold on. Okay. Fusing elements of rock, hip hop, and electronica. The band first gained international fame in 2000 with the release of their debut album, Hybrid Theory, which peaked at number 2 on the Billboard 200 and has sold 11 million albums in the U.S. to date. The band's
2003 follow-up, Meteoria, however you want to pronounce it, peaked at number 1 on the charts and went to sell 7 million albums domestically. The singer committed suicide in 2017.
Linkin Park.
Yes. Chester Bennington. His popular album is Linkin Park. For Linkin Park is Hybrid Theory, which I think had
Crawling in My Skin.
Band has been on an indefinite hiatus. Well, no shit. Their
Yeah,
best
their best
friend and
their
singer
lead
fucking
singer.
committed suicide. What the fuck you expect?
Come on.
I mean,
mean,
come
yeah,
on.
yeah,
You can tell the way he sings. A lot of his songs were about depression.
And his inner demons that he was facing.
Yeah. Not only that, he was the best friends with the frontman for Soundgarden.
Yeah.
That took its toll.
Yeah, and I think if I'm correct, you can decorrect me if I'm wrong, or you guys can. I believe he's the only person in the music history to ever sing about one side of him, and his demons all into one music.
Oh yeah, you could tell that in almost every fucking song he had. I mean, okay, maybe not at first, but if you listen to his track from Transformers 2, The New Divide,
Yep.
it says it right there.
Yeah. Which was the best fucking song ever for that
No
movie.
shit. Not only that, it was the soundtrack for the movie. He did the soundtrack for the first one. Then he did the soundtrack for the second one.
Yeah. I think if he didn't himself,
Yeah, I know.
he would have done it for the third one.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, being someone that's had those thoughts before, you look at Linkin Park, Chester Bennington, you know he was struggling with some real shit in his music alone.
I thought it was just drugs.
No.
Because everybody keeps saying, oh, once you become a big famous star and everything in the music industry, you're... And that's what happens. I don't think this man was ever doing drugs in his life, except for the one part of him having basically a mental, what's the word I'm looking for? Damn it, I can't remember the word I'm looking for now. And the other side, he puts his demons into his music.
Yeah.
Like Crawling in My Skin.
Oh, yeah.
That, I think
that song escaped my head because I would have threw that out at you if you didn't get it at first.
I think that's the very first song he ever talked about his demons.
Actually, it was in the end. He actually started coming out with it.
No. That was afterwards. Crawling My Skin was
Crawling in My Skin.
In the End was way after that.
Nah, I remember hearing Crawl on My Skin first, then came into the end.
That's what I just said.
Well, okay. Crawling in My Skin, you didn't really hear it. Shut up. Listen to me. You didn't really hear it later. With Crawling in the Skin. You didn't really hear that connection.
I did. I picked it up. Right on it.
Well, but not everybody clicked on it until they heard In the End.
I'm like, well, that's everybody else, not me. When I first heard Crawling My Skin, I'm like, uh-oh. This is talking about demons. His demons, and he's letting it out in the music. Holy crap. And then In the End was the end.
Spotify followers for Linkin Park is 16.0 million. Facebook 59.2 million.
What the fuck's wrong with you, Facebook?
No, actually that's higher than Spotify. Spotify, more like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Facebook should be higher than that. I think it should be like in the billions.
Okay, popular album, Tommy. Okay. The band's a spokesperson for their generation, who once said they hoped to die before they got old. Oh, that's real something you don't really want to say. Yeah, you really want to fucking say that? You fucking stupid. Are still
Stop singing, you bastards.
Are still touring in their 70s. And they've released their first album. 13 years this past November.
Motherfuckers wearing Depends diapers.
Hang on.
Seriously?
The group plays new music trials with the rock opera's Tommy. A quadrophenia. That sounds like a really bad version for a phobia.
Or
The
a
last
bad artist.
album and the record, Who Are You? Rose to number 2 on the Billboard 200. Among her 12 platinum albums is Who's Next, considered one of the greatest rock albums ever recorded. And they're one of Chris Jericho's favorites.
Well,
Because he's toured with them.
There's a song that's called "Who Are You." I know that's been featured on the TV show CSI.
It's been in
I think it was Miami.
America's Top Next, whatever you want to fucking call that show.
You mean Masked Singer?
No, not Masked Singer.
Yes, Masked Singer has that "Who Are You" soundtrack in it. At the end, when the characters have to reveal who the fuck they are.
I wasn't talking about that show first. I was talking about not The Voice, but America's
Got Talent.
No. Okay, it's a music show that Adam Lambert was on, where he did Michael Jackson,
The Voice.
as well as
It was The Voice.
You sure it was The Voice?
Adam Lambert was on The Voice.
Okay.
But it was, I think it was the UK version.
Either
Either the UK version or it was Australian version. I can't remember which.
Well, I know Adam,
but I know he was on
he
The
did
Voice.
quite a few different songs from different artists. He did one from Queen.
Yep.
One from Michael Jackson, which actually got him into finals. But it's another show that I can't fucking put my finger on, but it came out before The Voice ever did. Is America's Top Star or something?
No.
Because I know Mariah Carey was on it. And Simon Powell, because of no singing, with his fucking left nut. But according to Simon Powell, he's a critique in fucking music. He wouldn't know music with his left nut fucking whistling.
Let me see what I can find here.
Huh?
Let me see what I can find here.
No cheating.
No, I'm looking up Adam Lambert. I'm trying to see if it shows the shows he was on.
Oh.
Outside of late night talk shows.
I know Simon Powell and Paul Abdul. They were on the show that was basically mainly about music before The Voice ever came out.
American Idol.
Thank you.
That was the other one he was on, but that was in 2019.
Yeah, I know. But I know they had this song, Who Are You, in that show, too.
I don't ever remember hearing an American Idiots, as I call it.
You give up?
But he was also in Born This Way, All on the Line, Majors and Minors.
Not talking about Adam Lambert there.
Well, that's what we were just talking about.
Well, Adam Lambert, he did do the song "Who Are You." That was one of his earlier music he was doing. But the band album Tommy
if you're saying that,
is from The Who. I'm surprised you didn't remember that. The Who you actually played a couple times at Dad's Club.
I know, but Adam Lambert, I don't think did that song. But I'm about to find out, because if he did do that song, it would be on his albums.
Not really. Not since Adam Lambert signed with the band members of Queen. Since certain times of the year, they do the
Bohemia?
Yeah, from
the original
Queen, yeah. I mean, since Adam Lambert signed out with them to do that here and there, He hasn't really done anything on his own. I guess the group of Queen wanted someone who was actually gay, or looked gay. Not to not replace Freddie Mercury, but bring that out.
Here's a thing.
What?
2016, the
Okay.
Rocky Horror Picture Show. Let's do the time warp again. He played Eddie.
I could have told you that. I knew that. I saw the revised version of that.
And then he was on the X Factor in the same year as a judge.
Yeah.
For season 8. Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yes.
As a truck driver in 2018. But he was uncredited in the cameo.
Oh, shocking.
Playmobil, which is Mobil, the movie. He was the Emperor Maximus, the voice. 2019. The Show Must Go On. The Queen and Adam Lambert story was himself. It was a television documentary in 2019. 2020, One World, Together at Home as himself. It was a TV special.
Yeah.
That same year, Together in Pride, You Are Not Alone as himself, another TV special. And for this year...
Hold on. You Are Not Alone is the song from Michael Jackson.
Huh?
You Are Not Alone is the song from Michael Jackson. How is that a fucking TV special?
It's Together in Pride. You're Not Alone. That's the whole title.
Okay.
And for this year, Ratatouille, the musical,
Oh my
as
God.
Emile.
A mule?
Emile.
Was he the rat,
E-M-I-L-E.
or was he the dude in it?
In Ratatouille, the movie itself, I don't remember who Emile was because I did not watch that fucking movie.
Me neither.
But it says it
I mean,
right here.
unfortunately, we actually did have to watch it at the fucking shithole.
I didn't watch it.
Unfortunately,
I
I
was out doing something else. But it says here, streaming benefit concert. It's what it is for 2021.
Well, I can say one thing. When he was on the first one that you mentioned, and he did the song from a song that Michael Jackson did, and he got fucking praise from from Michael Jackson himself. That should have landed him fucking an endless career. What the fuck is wrong with? Oh yeah, studio executives are really homophobic.
Well, he is an advocacy and social activism for the LGBT.
Q.
No Q.
I don't give a shit. You have
It's
to have
just
the Q in there.
LGBT. No, it says it right here.
I know.
LGBT, not the Q.
I know. Some people need to start putting the Q in there. Okay, next album from this band, Endless Summer.
Please tell me it's not a female.
Hold on. The group had a career spanning over 50 years. Released more than 24 studio albums. Through a mix of vocal harmony, reverb, and idyllic. Surf-inspired lyrics. The group is credited for the emergence of what has to come to be known as the California Sound. While none of the band's studio albums topped the Billboard 200, Endless Summer, a completion album released in 1974, reached number 1 in October of that year and has since sold over 3 million copies in the U.S. And I'll give you a hint. They were actually on the original Full House.
Is it a female group?
No, it's not a female group. It's a male group.
Then I have no clue.
The Beach Boys. I don't know how the fucking Beach Boys are a rock band. If you got surf-inspired type of reverb lyrics, it does not make you a fucking rock band.
No.
Spotify has 2.7 million. Why? I have no clue. Facebook likes 1.9 million.
Bots! Bullshit bots!
Hold on. Popular album for next band, Paranoid.
The hell was that? A flying angel and crack?
What?
That photo. Was that a flying angel and crack or something?
No.
Looks like that.
Popular album, Paranoid. British heavy metal maestros who appreciated their name from a Boris Karloff movie took the genre in a more ghoulish direction. They released their self-titled debut record, almost fully recorded in one day, on a Friday the 13th in 1970. Launching the career of one of rock's most colorful characters. They were disregarded by critics at first, but the fans hardly cared. Two of their albums reached the Billboard 200 Top 10, and their LP 13, which is the number 13, topped the chart in 2013. 8 albums have gone platinum, and the LP Paranoid has sold more than 4 million copies. Now you can talk.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Yes, but not Ozzy himself. The band he was with before he went solo.
Black Sabbath.
Yes. See that? Paramike's mind still kicking there.
Shit, I got all of his freaking music in my system here.
Huh?
I have all of his music in my system.
I know, but you don't have anything that he has with Black Sabbath.
Yes, I do. I have the album Paranoid.
Oh. Well, that I didn't know. Spotify 4.6 million. What the fuck is wrong with you? Facebook likes 11.5 million. That should be higher.
The only drug addict in his time that bit a freaking live bat's head off.
Well,
Black Sabbath.
He's not drug addict anymore.
No, I'm just saying, back then.
Oh, yeah.
The only person that bit off a live bat's head.
Yeah,
and he was with Black Sabbath
what
at the
the
time.
fuck is Ozzy wearing?
That's what I mean, because I can see the picture right here. Granted, it's not on the screen, but I can see it, and that's what I said. What is this, a flying fucked up angel? And right above his head looks like the Star of David.
Oh, shit.
And if you people don't know what I'm talking about, hang on. I'm going to pop this up right now. Right there. That star right there looks like the Star of David above his head, and he looks like a goddamn angel.
But the question, why the fuck is Ozzy's head brown?
That's his natural hair color.
I've already seen it black. Never brown. One time I've seen it blonde, but that was Bark at the Moon.
That's his natural hair color from Black Sabbath. When he started out for a while.
Well, yeah.
Then he decided to go black when he started getting into more darker songs.
Well,
Black
when
Sabbath,
he went solo, yeah.
And then when he went solo, he continued on that dark path with the black hair. So,
but the one song Ozzy did on the album Bark at the Moon, which was a song Bark at the Moon, he had blonde hair. Which
that's what confused
freaked me the fuck out.
That's what confused me.
So honestly, where did he go from brown, his natural color, to blonde, and then to black? I mean, when I first heard of Ozzy Osbourne was No More Tears. With the black eyeliner, the long black hair, he was fucking hot. I might have been like 7 years old, but to me, he looked hot.
Hold on. Let me see something.
And my biological father has to tell me I don't have a taste in music. Even today, he doesn't think Ozzy Osbourne is a taste in music.
When I first heard about Ozzy Osbourne and listened to his music from Black Sabbath, it was from Osmosis from 1995.
Yeah.
Not the expanded edition, because yes, there is an expanded edition out there from 1995. Don't get it wrong. But in 1995, it was Osmosis when I first started hearing about Ozzy Osbourne. And then I started jumping around and finding more music of him. And then I found Blizzard of Oz from 1980. Listened to that. And it was like, okay, Blizzard of Oz. I'm trying to think to myself, was that after Black Sabbath or during Black Sabbath?
Well, Osmosis?
Yes. No.
That had to have been after.
No, Blizzard of Oz.
Oh.
OZZ. And that was 1980.
That had to have been after he when he left Black Sabbath, or according to Sharon, he was kicked out of it.
Yeah, either way.
But it kind of screwed them, Black Sabbath members, because Ozzy became more than what they were.
Right.
Okay, next from this group, popular album Rumors. Throughout their 50-year history, Blank has gone through more than a dozen lineup changes, survived numerous in-band romantic affairs. Now, allow me to throw up now. And released 4 #1 albums. Their band's best-selling album, Rumors, was released in 1977.
That's the year I was born.
And it has since sold more than 2 million units. It should be 2 million copies, not units.
Copies would be American. If it's units, it's overseas.
In the United States alone.
Well, there definitely got to be a British band.
I'll give you a
Canadian
hint.
band.
Stevie Nicks.
Fleetwood Mac?
Yes. They're at
Canadian.
number 21. I don't know how the fuck Fleetwood Mac is a rock band. Let alone if it's supposed to be one of the most popular.
Okay, education. Fleetwood Mac. Reverse it. Reverse the entire name.
Mac Fleetwood?
Exactly.
No shit.
Mac is the first name. Fleetwood is the last name.
I know that.
The drummer
No shit.
married Stevie Nicks.
Probably divorced her too.
That's
She
how.
ain't married now.
That's how they decided to call themselves Fleetwood Mac.
Okay. By the photo, which one's Stevie Nicks? Because there's 2 blondes.
Hang on, let me add it in. It's the one with the white thing on her over her
The
heart.
one in black with the white thing.
Yes, that's Stevie Nicks.
Oh, that's right. She was on American Horror Story.
The guy next to
Season
her.
2.
The guy next to her. That's Mac Fleetwood.
Oh yeah.
This
okay, so
one.
who's the other blonde?
Oh shit! I can't remember her fucking name. But she is the second vocalist to Stevie Nicks, and this guy right here is the guy that plays the guitar.
Okay. Spotify.
And her and the guitar guy with Stevie Nicks and Mac Fleetwood came up with the song Gypsy.
Okay, Spotify likes 4.8 million. Obviously, these people don't know music. Facebook 4.7 million. I'm not even going to say it. Okay. Next album, Are You Experienced? Okay,
Sounds a little racist.
hold on. His version of the national anthem at Woodstock earning accolades as one of the greatest guitarists of all time before he died of a drug overdose at age 27.
I wouldn't know.
Seattle native, don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, posted top 10 albums on the Billboard 200. His record, Electric Ladyland, reached number 1 and was one of 10 albums to be certified platinum. His song's Purple Haze.
Oh,
Foxy Lady.
Prince.
No. And Crosstown Traffic are still heard at classic rock stations.
Okay, so it's not Prince.
Oh, come on. You got no Purple Haze.
I thought you said Purple Rain. Sorry, Purple Haze. No, because that was before my time.
Okay, hold on. I'll give you a hint. My cousin Cletus. He was somewhat of a fan of his guitar work. Because he showed you a T-shirt in a store where I got, I'm surrounded by fucking idiots.
No, I saw that one and showed it to you. Your cousin Cletus was not with us. He was actually in jail at that time. Don't know.
The Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Ah. Damn it.
He put the electric into electric guitar. In other words, Jimi Hendrix was known for his guitar music.
That's right.
And he was actually well known when it came to Woodstock. So with the Woodstock, I would have thought you'd gotten it.
No.
Spotify, 4.2 million. Facebook, 8.4 million. Okay. This makes me want to throw up. Okay, this band brought the Los Angeles underground rock scene to the forefront of rock and influenced a wide swath. Don't know how that. Nope. In rock acts such as Emo or Echo and the Bunnymen, Stone Temple Pilots, and Patti Smith. They're taking rock seemed to embody all the fears that parents had about the dangerous influence of rock and roll. Helmed by the legendary frontman Jim Morrison. Many of their songs spoke about the dark side of humanity, particularly their opus, The End, that was played on the Vietnam War album. Bleh. 2 shots and 2 beers, or whatever the fuck you're drinking. In the Vietnam War film Apocalypse Now, and took on more nefarious connotations. 2 of their singles went to #1, Hello, I Love You, and their signature hit, Light My Fire, which went platinum. Their Eponymous, or however you want to fucking pronounce it. Yes, I'm a little buzzed. Album Blank Blank has been certified platinum 4 times. And I'll give you a hint. Dennis Leary mentioned them.
I want to say the Doors.
Yes.
I think I had the CD somewhere with that song on it. Come on, baby, light my fire.
Oh, yeah.
That's us. And they also have the song called Crystal Ship.
Okay.
And Whiskey Bar.
I'll quote Dennis Leary on this with his comedy special, No Cure for Cancer. I'm drunk, I'm nobody, I'm drunk, I'm famous, I'm drunk, I'm fucking dead. Because of a movie that talks about making a movie about the Doors. And in Dennis Leary, which I agree, I'm drunk, I'm nobody, I'm drunk, I'm famous, I'm drunk, I'm fucking dead. There's no fucking movie. Spotify, 5.0 million. Facebook, 16.1 million. Again, how the fuck are the Doors a rock band? And looking at the fucking picture, where the fuck do you see rock in them?
Hold on.
They look like a rejected version of the fucking Beatles.
Well, see, this one here looks like Ben Stiller.
One. Which one? The one on the right?
The one with the ugliest shirt ever.
And it looks like something Avis wore once. With the shirt alone.
The one on the far side, which would be this side of me, with that I'm looking at it, would probably be on your side over here.
Yeah.
He looked like something of a caveman, a cave woman, and Eskimo decided to fuck, and that was what popped out.
I would say a bad fucking mullet. A mullet. He was trying to do a mullet, but it went whee!
The one in the middle?
Who was actually the lead singer, I think.
No, that's the one down here. That's the one that almost looks like the face of John Travolta from oh shit, what the hell is that fucking movie? I can't remember the name of the damn movie, but he was up in this like 60s, 70s outfits and he's dancing on the fucking dance floor. That was all lit up.
I don't know.
That's what this guy looks like. That's the lead singer.
Yeah.
But this dude here, he looked like something that Kermit the Frog and Miss Piggy fucked Fozzie Bear for, and that's what came out.
That'd be one kid you would not want.
Ain't that the truth?
Okay, next.
You want nightmares? There you go.
Popular album, The Greatest Hits, 1971 through 1975. Hold on. Greatest Hits album is the highest certified album of all time, meaning recognized sales and streams of the album are higher than any other record. California-based band. Not sure if that's good or bad. That seemed to perfect the mellow. I don't know how that works. Country rock sound has also had 5 songs reach number 1 in the 1970s. 13 of the 6-time Grammy winners' albums have gone platinum. Blank have sold about 120 million singles, and albums in the U.S., according to data from the RIAA, the fourth most of the time.
Fourth most of the time.
Yeah, that's what it says in it. Not sure how that makes sense. That's what it says.
That just confused the hell out of me, so I have no goddamn clue.
The Eagles.
I'm not much of an Eagles
Spotify,
person.
5.2 million. Facebook, 6.4 million. How? I don't know.
I don't listen to
But
the
if you
Eagles.
look at the fucking photo, how are the Eagles
Hang on.
a rock band? One of them on the back left looks like that painter dude on that kid show that would do the fucking painting videos.
You're talking about the one over here with the puffy hair and
Yes.
that's behind the guy that almost was like fucking Jesus.
Yeah.
Don't know. But the guy next to him looks like Cheech Ramirez from Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
Hey man, you got a blood. This guy here looks like he got fucked by a Trans Am and came out with looking like that with a shirt on.
Which one?
The one with
The
the
one
white
in the
shirt.
front middle?
No. On the other side of the guy that looks like Cheech and Chong.
Oh, yeah.
This one here looks like I'm taking this photo, but I have my fucking PJ shirt on backwards.
Yeah, he looks like the guy from the movie Dragonheart.
Yeah. And then, of course, the one over here that looks like he has a Jesus face with the hair the same exact way Jesus had it. He's just like, yeah, I'm just
Those are
chilling.
called the golden locks.
Yeah, I'm just chilling here with my long fingers, and I got to take this picture with these 4 idiots. I need a bear.
Yeah, but the dude next to him, in the middle, in the front.
Yeah.
He looks like the guy who played Aiden in Dragonheart with the fucking hairstyle.
Yeah. But forgot to put on a regular shirt, and it looks like he still has his pajama shirt on, but backwards. And he just decided to put a slit in it.
Yeah.
Or it looked like he ran away from a nursing home. One of the two. One of the two. You guys judge on that one. Just leave a comment below.
Okay, next. Popular album, Greatest Hits, The Ultimate Collection. They're from New Jersey.
Dirty Jersey.
Big hair, rockers. Shifted from traditional rock and roll to more adult contemporary music. Among their 4 #1 hits, You Give Love a Bad Name and Living on a Prayer.
Bon Jovi.
Yes. But Bon Jovi is more like a single solo artist. How the fuck is Bon Jovi a rock band?
I think that's what he started out with at first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hold on.
Because I guess it's with the...
Bon Jovi, by the photo, he's in the middle.
Hang on.
I think.
Yeah, that's him in the middle with the jean jacket.
Now,
he always wears a jean jacket.
Now, in most of his music videos.
Yeah.
Him here was the main fucking star attraction. You got this one here, not a bad jacket. This one here, who doesn't lose the shades.
His jacket almost looks like Native
American.
Americans.
Do not. Okay, I get in the 80s, Bon Jovi was a thing. Mainly because of his hair and the way he dressed. But looking at him, how the fuck do you see Bon Jovi as a rock band? You see him as a solo artist.
Like I said, certain record companies would put him in a certain category. It's not his choice, but that's where certain record companies will put a music group or a music artist in that category because of the music.
Bon Jovi was as successful with their LPs, posted 6 albums that were top chart toppers, such as Slippery When Wet.
That's what she said.
That's what he didn't want from his partner. New Jersey and Lost Highway. 12 of their albums went platinum.
Lost Highway? That's what 66.
And Slippery When Wet, which he did not want from his partner.
She didn't want that in the shower.
Was certified platinum 12 times. I mean, I understand some genres classified him as certain things. Spotify, 8.0 million. Facebook, 24.8 million. Again,
bots.
I understand some genres will place Bon Jovi in certain things. But I'm going to go on a limb here. Well, more of a limb here.
Bots. That's all I have to say.
Chris Jericho from Posse. Yes, I know he's a wrestler, but he's also a singer. And a good damn hell of a one also at that. When he had the short hair, believe me, I cried when I saw his fucking hair short. Even though people were referring him to John Bon Jovi.
When I saw that, I went,
he was a cock! Yeah, and fucking Alex a couple years later wanted to wrestle him. And not only that, Richie did too. But if anybody out there remembers what Chris Jericho's hair looked like in 2007 and 2008 and yada yada,
female hair with a bun.
How would some people in the community of wrestling, music, whatever, would compare him to John Bon fucking Jovi when his hairstyle didn't even match his?
Like I keep saying, people are stupid.
Okay, next album, American Idiot. And you refuse to play anything from that album unless someone tipped you $20.
I refuse to say the goddamn name.
First 6 album, 39/Smooth, which is the number 39 with a slash in Smooth. Kerplunk, which sounds like a fucking marble game.
Which is their career.
Dookie. Why would you have one of your albums named Dookie?
Limp Bizkit.
Insomniac. Nimrod. Oh, that's...
Hold up. Hold the phone. We go from Dookie to Nimrod.
Yes.
For a song.
An album, actually. First 6 albums. 39/Smooth. Kerplunk, which is an actual game with a marble where you pull something out and the marbles fall.
And their career went down the drain.
Dookie. Which is another way of saying I'm taking a shit all over this. Insomniac, meaning I can't fall asleep and this music suck in my head.
That was me years ago.
Nimrod. And Warning. Garnered them a strong cult following throughout the 90s. The band first achieved widespread success with the release of American Idiot in 2004. The album peaked at number 1 on the Billboard 200 in October of that year, and has since gone on to sell over 6 million copies in the United States. And if you like the group or the band and Nimrod, you are one.
And Dookie. I refuse to say the name.
You suck, Dookie, and you are Nimrod.
And your career went kaplunk. I refuse to say the name.
I don't want to say it.
Okay, you don't have to say it. We just show them. Ding. There it is. Green shit day.
What the fuck's wrong with
his hair?
It looks like a fucking peacock. But better yet, if anyone knows the 90s show Hercules, The Legendary Journeys, mainly that show, not really Xena, Hera is depicted as the queen of the gods. And her symbol is a peacock.
Or peacunt.
What the fuck is wrong with his hair? That looks like a peacock got squashed on the fucking highway with a feather poking sideways like this, and a crow laying eggs just like right there.
And the worst part is, I actually said the name as I showed it to you guys. Now I gotta go wash myself.
Bad clothing choice too.
She ain't that the truth.
White does not go good with a black, whatever you want to fucking call that, for a shirt and leather pants.
He's just a put-in the cloud. That's all he is.
Okay, next. Popular album, War. Emerged from Dublin.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Hold on. One of the greatest bands in the 1980s. Four-man group led by the charismatic singer Bono. Posted 8 number 1 albums on the Billboard 200, such as the Joshua Tree, Achtung Baby. That's actually spelled ACHTUNG, baby. And How to Dismantle an Atomic Bomb. 2 of their 6 top 10 hits had topped the Billboard Hot 100, With or Without You. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Blank are known for visually stunning and emotional steering performances. None more so than their show at halftime of the 2002 Super Bowl that paid tribute to those who died during the 9/11 terrorist attacks. And you should know this because you were watching the Super Bowl.
When?
In 2002. You were watching the Super Bowl in my living room.
Well, you're talking about when they came on the halftime.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I missed that part. Because remember, I got called by your father to go out to the grill. Or in this case, grills. He needed extra hands during the halftime.
In case some people were wondering, no, my brothers weren't there for that. They would have killed my husband at the time. Before the fucking abuse on me hit. You too. Spotify, 7.0 million. Facebook, 16.7 million. Apparently people on Facebook like them more than Spotify. Now, I'm pretty sure the lead singer is the one with the microphone looking like he needs to shit badly in the video, in the photo. Okay, not a bad clothing style, but what the fuck is he wearing on his face? Those are not sunglasses. Nor are they supposed to be cool-looking sunglasses.
They look like gay version of ski goggles. Even the gays would be like,
That's what I thought.
Why is he wearing ski goggles for?
I mean, at least the guy on his right looks like he's wearing maybe the right type of sunglasses.
The guy that looks like almost like Lance Storm.
I was actually going to say the one with the guitar on the left, or my left, probably your right.
Yeah.
He looks like Heath
khakis?
Chef. He looks like Heath Chef.
No.
I swear to God, he looks like Metallica singer.
No, he does not look like James Hetfield.
I don't know why I just see James Hetfield in his face.
No.
Not with the hat on, but...
Oh, you're talking about your right, my left.
Yes.
Okay.
The one with the hat on. He looks like James Hetfield from Metallica.
No. James Hetfield from Metallica's nose is not that big. Doesn't look like a button from this far.
You don't see it from the face.
No.
Even before he cut his hair.
No.
But
like I said, the other one there, the one with the tank with the khakis. With
True. Yeah.
His head looks the way he's like this. His head looks like Lance Storm.
Okay, next popular album, Toys in the Attic. I'm going to say it again in case some people didn't get that. Toys in the Attic.
I didn't even get that. It went, meow.
Formed in Boston in 1970. I think that's a bad thing.
Boston bastards.
The singer Blank and guitarist Joe Perry. Blank quickly gained popularity on the heels of distorted popular ballads like Dream On and catchier hits like Walk This Way. And by the mid-1970s are one of the greatest rock bands in the world. After years of declining popularity in the early 1980s, Blank returned to critical and commercial acclaim with the release of Permanent Vacation in 1987, which peaked at number 11 on the Billboard 200 and has sold 5 million albums in the U.S. to date.
Aerosmith.
Yes.
Featuring Ron DMC with Walk This Way.
I don't see DMC on that one.
Ron DMC.
Yeah, I don't see him in it.
No, but that song you said, Walk This Way.
Yeah.
That featured Ron DMC in it.
I thought Sweet Emotions
Steven
was
Tyler.
with him too.
No.
Oh.
Sweet Emotions was Silverstone.
Oh.
Walk This Way was with Ron DMC, which was also in the movie Mrs. Doubtfire, starring Robin Williams.
Miss Doubtfire was actually Dude Looks Like a Lady.
That too.
Yeah. That's that movie. I know that song pretty well due to the fact that I had to do it in a fucking dance recital for jazz.
Yeah. And due to the fact that Aerosmith, the lead singer's name is Steven Tyler.
Yeah. I would have given it away if I said the name.
Before he transitioned to what he is now, or was, he was actually a Christian music artist. And how I know that is because I used to play one of his songs on the radio.
Yeah.
And also on Friday mornings, same time as I was on, 3 to 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
Playing Cash Cow. And Cash Cow was the number one hit on the Christian music charts for weeks.
Well,
and that was him.
One of the nights on the radio station for Aerosmith, you did Cry, which came out in the late 80s. And Amazing that came out in 89. But you played that at the station. Those two songs I remember from that.
Right. But Cash Cow was actually a Christian artist. He did Cash Cow. His name was Steven Tyler. And that was way before he had big ass lips.
Okay, by the photo, which one's Steven Tyler?
Hold on.
It ain't the one in the middle. I know that. Is it on the far left?
Yeah, he's the one that looked like he just got out of jail.
Okay. Just by that photo.
Because if you look at his lips, they ain't that big like they are now.
To me, they always looked huge.
No, when he was a Christian artist doing Cash Cow, his lips weren't huge.
Yeah.
Like it is now.
The one on the middle and the right, he looks like fucking Gallagher.
Yeah.
Put a sledgehammer in his hand and a watermelon in front of him, you got Gallagher.
Yeah. And then you have another one over here on the far side. It looks like he's in a leotard.
Yeah.
Oh, God. What's his name? David Lee Roth. That looks just like him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hello. We have another viewer.
Okay.
That just popped in, and I'm going to show it here. Ta-da!
Who is it?
It's my niece, Jennifer Shade, from New Jersey.
Oh, Jen.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Jen.
Long time no hear.
Okay, popular album, greatest hits. Combining distinct mix of punk, or I should say funk. Don't know how funk is part of the music genre. Punk and a high-octane stage presence. The Blank are one of the most successful bands to come out of the Los Angeles punk rock scene in the 1980s. Blank received their first #1 album in 2006 with the release of Stadium Arcadium, which has sold 3 million copies in the United States to date. Among their most beloved songs are Scar Tissue, Under the Bridge, and Danny, California. I think I said that wrong. Danny or Danny, California. But there's also a song that says California. I should say that's also the band also had the song California.
I want to say Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Scar Tissue, Under the Bridge.
Yeah, but when you said California, I was thinking somebody else.
Well,
but I don't remember ever hearing Scar Tissue from them. The only one I've ever heard from them was Californications.
Yeah, that's the only thing I remember.
That's the one I remember
from Red Hot Chili Peppers. But the song's called D-A-N-I, which I'm thinking is called Danny or Danny, California.
Let's see. Hold on.
I mean, I don't remember what album it was, but Californication. Yeah, that's on one of their albums, but not in 2006. But
can you
Californication, I don't remember if it's on Scar Tissue or I know it's not Under the Bridge.
Can you highlight that?
I think it could be Scar Tissue.
Can you highlight that?
Huh?
Highlight that.
Where?
Wherever you were talking about.
Danny, California?
Yeah, highlight that.
Go ahead.
Danny.
Okay.
The I, it would be like silence, but it's a different way of saying it. It's actually called Danny, California, which is close to almost the East Bay of California.
Yeah, I know, but
It's like right in between Sacramento, California, and San Francisco Bay. It's a small little area.
I mean, again, I think that one's on Scar Tissue. I mean, I know Under the Bridge has I forget the song, but he has what looks like devil horns that is painted in glitter. I forget that fucking song.
Oh crap!
Does it Get Away Now? It's got to be Get Away now.
Give it away, give it away now.
That's got to be on Under the Bridge.
It's give it away now. That's how it goes. I don't know if it's Under the Bridge.
I know it's not on Scar Tissue.
Although I know if I try to look it up and everything, my computer's going to go nuts. Like it did the last time where I thought I cut the whole show off.
Have people, how about those that are listening, send Paramike an email. Give the email there.
Hold on. I'll actually do it this way.
Well, he's looking that up. The Red Hot Chili Peppers. Spotify has 13.8 million. Facebook 26.7 million. What the fuck's wrong with that picture? Obviously, people on Spotify don't know good fucking music. I mean, I used to listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Here's the email right there, everybody.
Send Paramike the songs.
Right there. See? Everything paranormal 2021 at gmail.com.
Send Paramike the albums and the songs on the album of Red Hot Chili Peppers so Paramike can know.
Yes, please.
Next. Popular album, Nevermind. Formed in 1987. In the trenches of the Seattle grunge scene. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Nevermind peaked at number 1 on the Billboard 200 in 1992 and includes songs like Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Nirvana.
Yes.
Kurt Cobain, the cricket that died.
Helps cement alternative rock. I don't see how Nirvana is alternative rock. As one of the most popular musical currents of the 1990s, Nirvana was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2014. Okay, this part sounds very weird. 20 years after lead singer and guitarist Kurt Cobain's untimely death from a self-inflicted gunshot to the head. Why does that not make fucking sense? 20 years after the fucker dies? Or better yet, 20 years after he dies? They induct him then?
That has to be weird in a lot of ways.
Beyond weird, actually.
But
I mean, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has been around for fucking decades.
Yeah, no shit.
He should have been inducted when he died. Not 20 fucking years later. I mean, I'm not a Nirvana fan, but even some of their songs I didn't mind hearing.
I think I do remember something about him blowing his head off.
Yeah, he killed himself. Because shooting himself in the head.
Because
well, there's conspiracy theories.
That dingbat that had facial reconstructive surgery that she didn't need at the time, but ended up coming out with baboon lips.
Jenny McCarthy?
No.
I forget who the fuck he was dating at the time.
No.
Before he killed himself.
God, I can't remember her name either.
Maybe that's
Courtney
a good thing.
Love?
Huh?
Yeah, Courtney Love.
Courtney Love, okay.
Courtney Love. When she was hot looking back then, and then until she got a face surgery, and then she ended up with baboon ass lips.
Well, I know there's conspiracy
That's when he
theories.
killed us. That's when Kurt Cobain killed himself.
Well, I know there's conspiracy theories on, he did a drug overdose, then some years later he killed himself.
There was a bunch of different stories out there.
I
Nobody knows the
know.
real truth.
What one makes the most sense? None of them do.
No, they don't.
I'm not, and anybody who knows my brother Richie, they know I'm not a Nirvana fan. But I don't mind hearing his music. I don't hear his music. Go turn off the fucking radio.
Half a million times I want to kill myself every time the music.
I mean, Nirvana's music, if I'm not mistaken, the DJs are the most requested, or one of the most.
I think there's only 2 songs off the whole album that's mostly requested.
Well, I find it strange. Not strange, but
I know one of them.
Maybe I'm a precursor. The song Kurt Cobain came out with, Rape Me, was a precursor to when he killed himself. Or when he died.
That was a big backlash.
I know it was. I know it was, but there's
backlash on the record company.
That's where the conspiracy theories came out. After that song, and he kills himself, some weeks later, that's when everybody's theory came out. Oh, people should have seen that coming.
Yeah.
If someone's gonna fucking kill themselves, they ain't gonna go, hey, I'm gonna kill myself. You don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's one song I would never ever play on the radio station.
No, I know. You've had. I've listened to Paramike on the radio, and he would never play it.
Even though
I would be in the fucking recording room with my brother, and we would get requests for the song. And Paramike always said, fuck no. They want to hear Nirvana song, fine. I'll play It Smells Like Teen Spirit. That's all I'll play. A couple of people actually showed up at the Stick campus to try to fight him. That was funny. I said, when it comes to DJs, it's their right if they want to play a song or not. The song Rape Me is a different undertone. It says a very negative message on very different levels. If you're a Nirvana enthusiast and want to spout your theories on why Kurt Cobain died or how he killed himself, go tell people who fucking are dealing with it. But anyway, Nirvana for Spotify, 10.9 million. Well, Facebook has 26.3 million. What the fuck's wrong with that picture? Okay. Popular album, third album. In 1970, the singing group from Gary, Indiana, led by entertainment wonderkind, blank, became the first group to debut with 4 consecutive #1 singles on the Billboard Hot 100, fusing funky pop with a smooth, highly produced Motown sound. They had 4 chart-topping singles on the Billboard Hot 100, and 6 albums reached the top 10 on the Billboard 200. Triumph was one of their 3 platinum albums. Okay, I'll give you a hint. The singer was like 6, 7 years old. Or about like 5, 6 years old. The Jackson 5.
Michael Jackson. Well, if you said a King of Pop, I would have gotten it.
No. At the time, Jackson 5 wasn't King of Pop. He was just 6 years old. 6 or 7.
Yeah, but if you said a King of Pop, it would have gave me 2 choices.
Spotify.
It was either going to be Michael Jackson or fucking Elvis Presley.
Spotify 6 million. 683,199. I think that sprained my tongue.
Damn.
Facebook, 1,166,063. What the fuck's wrong with that picture? Shouldn't Facebook be higher than Spotify?
They should be almost close.
That's my point.
I'm looking at it. The third album most popular? Really?
I don't know.
The hell is his third album? I'm Michael Jackson and now I'm white?
I don't know.
Good granny.
I mean, I would have thought you would have gotten it by the singing group from Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana's Michael Jackson's town. Where they first formed with his brothers. And his father being a douchebag. You feel bad for him too.
Mm.
And his kids. Okay, number 10. Popular album, A Rush of Blood to the Head. That's an actual album.
Never heard of it, so you're on your own.
First achieving mainstream success for the romantic ballad Yellow. Blank blend of memorable piano riffs, introspective lyrics, and a large anthemic sound has made them one of the most beloved rock bands of the 21st century. Blank 8 studio albums have garnered the band 4 #1 hits on the Billboard 200 and over 14 million certified sales in the US alone. Now, I'll give you a hint. It's a song that it's a group Richie won't even want to hear. Because he will literally shoot the fucking radio.
Let's see. Can't be the Bare Naked Ladies.
No.
Because he would drop kick the radio out the freaking roof of the house. Can't be Blink 182 because he would want to hang himself by his balls.
No, Richie actually likes Blink 182.
Can't be the Bare Naked Ladies.
No.
Because I think he would want to stick his head into an oven.
You said it, bro. I didn't.
Can't be the Foo Fighters.
Nope.
Because he would want to drink poison bleach on his throat.
Actually, Richie doesn't really mind Foo Fighters. Alex was the one who didn't like Foo Fighters.
Alex didn't like Green Day either.
No. Neither one of them did. Taking a sip. Yes.
I have no clue.
Coldplay. Coldplay, I know is a rock band, but it shouldn't be on the list of the most popular.
Coldplay is like a heavy metal metallic band.
I don't know about all that.
There's no rock in them.
No. They're more of a fucking ballad type of rock that you want to fall asleep to.
They're heavy metal.
Okay. From the photo you're looking at,
hold on.
How in the fuck are they considered rock?
Hold on. It's just him.
That's just him, the singer. How's Coldplay supposed to be the fucking most popular?
And outside of that, it doesn't even look like it doesn't even look like they're what I said. It looks like a gay version of a country band that you never want to listen to.
I would say it looks like a pencil dick geek that thinks that his package is bigger than his balls. Not even. You need a fucking Hubble telescope to see both of that.
Literally.
Bad hairdo, bad clothing style.
Looks like he ripped that off of Chris Fleming.
I wouldn't even go that far.
I'm talking about the hairstyle. Go back.
Spotify, 26.3 million. Facebook, 37.8 million.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd rather go fucking listen to Stain, that's from the fucking Massachusetts area, than fucking Coldplay.
That was the other bit I was trying to think of. But yeah, if you go back, look at the hairstyle.
I know.
No, go back.
What?
Go back. Look at the hairstyle.
That looks like John Bon Jovi.
No. If you look how the hair is.
Looks like Bill Nye, the science guy.
Not even close. Just the way the hair is. Now, we've seen Chris Fleming on Ghost Adventures.
On a couple of occasions, yeah.
We seen him on his Facebook page.
Yeah.
Before he went blonde somehow, which I don't know. I still don't understand
That's
why.
That's actually his hair.
But this hairstyle is the same style that Chris Fleming started out with as a medium on Ghost Adventures. And when he was with what's his name? Bill Chappell, when he was being possessed in a bar, I think it was.
That wasn't
he showed Ghost Adventures.
Yeah, that wasn't really a possession. That was more of a channeling.
Well, remember, Bill Chappell said it was a possession.
It's because Bill Chappell.
That's going with it.
Yeah, no, Bill Chappell.
Anyone who knows who Bill Chappell is, he's
a skeptic, but in a way where he makes inventions for communication, right, as well as with the what they call it, the
SLS
or SLS. When he came out with that, he wanted to show if there was a way to depict the spirit by its body.
Right. But like I said, that's a Chris Fleming hairstyle. Straight up. That's a Chris Fleming hairstyle.
I'm saying that's insulting Chris Fleming.
Because Chris Fleming has better hair than that.
Yeah, I
know. Okay, next.
Now you can go to a fucking version of Slash.
Popular album, again, greatest hits. Formed in L.A. in 1985. Bluesy, gritty hard rock. One of the oldest bands still touring today. The band's first album, Appetite for Destruction, which features hit singles Welcome to the Jungle, Paradise City, and Sweet Child of Mine. Sold over 18 million copies in U.S., making it the best-selling debut album of all time, and making rock legends of singer Axl Rose and guitarist Slash. I'll give another one.
I don't have to answer because the answer just popped up.
Whoa, hold on.
Ta-da! There's your answer right there.
Damn it, Jen!
I think she's getting into the game now.
Well, she should know I have to do this for your memory.
She doesn't know the whole story.
I was about to say November Rain. If you didn't know it at first. November Rain is Guns N' Roses.
No, because when you said the first one.
What? Welcome to the Jungle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already knew who that was. Because plus outside that, before I got a chance to shut the screen share side off of here, I already saw Slash. So I already knew it was Guns N' Roses. But she said it, I didn't. I have the CD.
I get that, Jen, but I need to get him to remember this.
And we got a laughing face from it.
Right there, Jen.
Oh, see that? Your aunt's calling you number one. You gotta love it.
No, I'm number one. I'm number one, bitch. Don't get that messed up. Spotify, 17.2 million. Facebook, 29.4 million. What the fuck's wrong with that picture? Shouldn't there be more for Facebook than that?
Probably. Here you go. Here,
Of course.
Here's your reply.
Of course, they just got slash on here. They don't have Axl Rose.
Yeah.
Okay. Popular album, Back in Black.
AC/DC.
Yes.
I have it on my laptop. 50 greatest albums ever.
Australian rockers, too.
Of course. Angus.
Reached the status of rock and roll legends thanks to minimalist stadium anthems. There's something wrong with that one. There are the 9th best-selling band in the United States, according to the RIAA, with 75 million certified album sales nationwide. 1/3 of their United sales are for Back in Black, the 1980 album that features hits such as Shoot the Thrill, Shook Me All Night Long, and of course Back in Black. AC/DC reportedly sold more than 200 million albums worldwide. Okay, where the fuck's Highway to Hell? That's like mainly my only song I like out of that, because it simplifies me. And anybody who wants to be on against me, I will fucking bury it.
There was another artist that did Highway to Hell as well. So that wouldn't be able to make the pop charts for that.
Spotify.
Because Sammy Hagar did Highway to Hell. And he was the first one to do it before Angus and the rest of the group of AC/DC did it.
Spotify, 15.6 million. Facebook, 28.7 million.
That's my song too, she says.
Okay. This is number 7. Innovative metalheads. Blank are among the most commercially successful bands of all time, selling more than 125 million albums, according to the BBC. They've released 10 studio albums in their nearly 40-year career, 6 of which reached the top of the Billboard 200 album chart. These include the band's 1991 self-titled album, which has spent 560 weeks on the chart, making it the second longest charting studio album, not counting greatest hits completions in the chart's history, thanks to the song like Blank and Blank. Since Jen wants to put in her 2 cents to see if she knows it. Yes, I'm putting you on the spot, sweetheart.
Oh, God. I have no clue.
Nothing else matters. Enter Sandman.
Oh, Metallica.
Yes.
Off their album, I think it was Load or Reload.
Nothing else matters. I think was on Reload. I think. Is it on Load or Reload? One of the two. I mean, I know Enter Sandman was their debut. To me, it was their like debut thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because Enter Sandman, they had that guitar player that ended up dying in a freaking car crash.
Oh shoot! I don't have the whole thing.
I think
I believe it was on Reload.
Huh?
It was either on Load or Reload.
Might be.
for some reason, my laptop lost the reload songs and only kept 3 of them.
Shocking.
Which was The Memory Remains,
Yeah.
Low Man's Lyrics, and Fixer.
Okay, so I had to been on reload.
Which it kept it. Oh, she says this.
I'm thinking.
I know it was from Metallica, but I don't know if it was from the album Load or Reload.
Well, this might blow up your Steam there. Spotify, 14.5 million. However, Facebook has 35.8 million.
Damn.
Obviously, people on Spotify don't know fucking rock bands, let alone good ones.
Nope.
And I still can't believe James Hetfield cut his hair.
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, without the long hair, you can't even tell he does rock metal or rock music.
I don't think he looks like that anymore.
Huh?
I don't think he looks like that anymore. Hang on, let's see if I can find a picture of him. Now.
Anyway.
Okay. Not gonna say the popular album yet. Blake is regarded by many music historians as one of the greatest guitarists of all time, and his halftime show at Super Bowl XLI or L.
Yeah, he doesn't even look like that anymore.
As halftime show Super Bowl in 2007. It's one of the best. Blake made the Minnesota rocker a megastar. The album made partially with his touring band, The Revolution, in 1984. Sold over 10 million copies. It was number 1 on top of the Billboard 200 for 24 weeks. The LP won the Grammy for Best Rock Performance by a duo or group with vocal. Don't know how that would be a category. I would say maybe a group and not a duo. Before his death in 2016. Blank, either solo or with the collaborator, posted 19 top 10 hits on the Billboard Hot 100 that included 5 number 1s. I'll give you a hint. 2016, he was a rock star.
Yeah, that's when I had my tumor, remember?
Purple Rain.
Prince.
For some reason, they got a Prince of the Revolution.
He's got too many titles. At first it was Prince, and then it was the artist formerly known as Prince, and then that one.
Yeah, I know, but in 1984, I didn't know Prince was with a group called The Revolution.
Neither did I.
Spotify, 9,342,231. Facebook, which I think people on Facebook have actually, some people on Facebook when it comes to music have gone, 2,079,888. I mean, I know Prince's music. I really don't see Prince and Evolution being on the most popular rock band chart. I mostly know Prince as a solo artist. I didn't know he had a band at one point. And people probably wondering why I'm talking with my hands. That's what I do.
She's Italian, people.
I can tell you one thing: the guitar he's holding, it has to be one hell of a fucking maker. He's holding a purple guitar.
Yeah, that
almost looks like a music symbol, but I don't know.
That's a symbol.
That's a symbol.
That's a symbol. He was known as Prince first, and then he was known after a while as the artist formerly known as Prince, and that's what that logo was.
Okay. Next, comprising singer Robert Plant, guitarist Jimmy Page, bassist and keyboardist John Paul Jones, and the late drummer John Bonham became rock's archetypical hard rock band in the 1970s, producing some of the most favorable music ever. Blank has sold 111.5 million singles and albums in the US, 5 most according to statistics from the RIAA. Emerging from the ashes of the band, the Yardbirds, the band toured the UK and America endlessly in 1969 and built a loyal following. Their song Stairway to Heaven is routinely named by rock fans as the greatest rock song ever. I don't know how. Some of their albums went to number 1, including Houses of the Holy, Physical Graffiti, and Blank number 4. The latter of which sold more than 23 million copies.
There's your answer. And she's correct.
You forgot one other song too. She's got legs and she knows how to use them. That's right. Hey Jen, if you want to keep following us and everything, just go over to facebook.com/EP Paranormal 2021, which is our Facebook page, and hit the join button, and I'll accept you to it. And then if you are on YouTube, up in the search bar, just type in EPPS 2021, and I'll bring you to our YouTube page.
But yes, that was Led Zeppelin. Spotify 9.7 million. Facebook 13.1 million.
I didn't hear Led Zeppelin until probably 86, 87, something like that.
Okay. Ethereal, I think that's how you pronounce it, yet provocative British rockers, whose lineups included Nick Mason, Roger Waters, Bob Klaus, or Klaus, however you want to pronounce it, Richard Wright, which is spelled with a W, Sid Barrett, and David Gilmour, were an essential part of the college dorm life beginning in the early 1970s. 1973 album Dark Side of the Moon, which includes songs about loneliness and alienation at an age of scientific discovery, was on the Billboard 200 chart for a record 950 weeks. Damn. Among their canon of 15 platinum albums are The Wall, 23-time platinum, Wish You Were Here, 6-time platinum, and Animals, 4-time platinum. Another Break in the Wall, Part 2.
Pink Floyd.
This was actually the band's launch single to reach number 1 in the Billboard Hot 100. And Spotify is starting to piss me off. Spotify is 12.5 million. But Facebook is 27.8.
She even got it too.
You kind of like this, sweetheart. I called it before you did. Sorry. Well, she probably text back, you ass uncle. I'll throw that up there too. Trust me. I have all the power.
But I mean, their popular album was The Dark Side of the Moon.
Yep.
Which actually, people on Spotify are starting to piss me off. They obviously don't know music. Pink Floyd is actually one of the best.
Well, Pink Floyd was for the hippie hoppers.
Well, yeah, 1973.
Yeah, that was the hippie opera age.
But they didn't look like it. That's okay. Payback's a bitch.
Yes, it is.
Rockets, 1964 through 1971.
That's before my time, so.
Through a career spanning nearly 6 decades, Blank have released over 20 studio albums, had 9 #1 albums, and 8 #1 singles. The bands whose rhythm and blues foundation, allow me to throw up right here, has continued to attract and retain fans throughout shifting eras of popular music, set the record for what is now the 4th highest grossing concert tour of all time, with the completion of their A Bigger Bang tour in 2007. They continue to tour today. Hot Rocks, 1964 through 1971. A completion album released in 1971. Remains the band's most popular album, having sold more than 1,200 million certified albums in the U.S. I'll give you a hint. Mick Jagger.
Rolling Stones.
Yes. Spotify's 8.8 million. Facebook's 19.1 million.
Here's a monkey, here's a monkey, here's a monkey.
Okay. Popular album, again, is the greatest hit. Combining a hard to categorize mix of progressive rock, heavy metal, opera, vaudeville, and pop. Blake was one of the most popular arena rock acts in the 1970s and 1980s. Blank first charted on the Billboard 200 in 1974 with their infamous debut album Blank, peaked at number 83. The band eventually topped the charts with the release of The Game in 1980. After release of the 2018 biographical film Blank introduced a new audience to the British rock band, and frontman Blank, the film's namesake alone, re-entered the Billboard Hot 100 at number 33. Making Blank one of the few songs to enter the chart in 3 separate decades.
Motorhead.
No.
What?
No, not Motorhead.
You said The Game.
In 1980.
That's Motorhead.
In 1980. Not 1980.
So that's not Lemmy.
No.
But you said the word The Game.
It's a record. It's a song release or an album. Okay, I'll give you another hint. It's a song when you DJ'd for my dad, the most requested. And another clue. I actually know how to sing it. And I don't do lip sync, people.
I don't have a clue.
Okay, here's a third final hint. Adam Lambert did one of their songs.
Queen?
Yes.
Okay.
Queen is number 2 on the most popular rock bands of all time. Bohemian Rhapsody. In other words, British rock band and frontman Freddie Mercury. The film's namesake song re-entered the Billboard Hot 100 at number 33, making Bohemian Rhapsody One of the few songs to enter the chart in 3 separate decades. And the fact they had someone who I don't even think was even remotely looks like Freddie Mercury for the biographical film on him.
Close enough, though.
Okay, popular album is the number 1. 50 years ago, the Blank broke up, yet their influence on popular culture is scarcely diminished. 30 years after the band dissolved their number 1, which is actually number 1, album, a completion of all the Blank number 1 singles, itself went to number 1 in 2000. 19 Blank albums topped the Billboard 200. Included such groundbreaking works as Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band,
Shit,
Revolver, and Rubber Soul. Yesterday and Something, 2 of their 20 number 1 singles of the Billboard Hot 100, are among the most covered songs of all time. Blank even have their own day, Golden Blank Day, observed on June 25th.
The fucking Beatles.
Yes. Yes. The Beatles
Screw
have
you, Boulevard. Ringo my dingo. Paul my Mitch Cartney. And the other guy, I can't figure out his name.
Paul McCartney.
I already said that. I said Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr, and Screw You Boulevard.
You talking about Ringo?
No, I already said him.
Oh, I don't know.
Ringo and the Dingo.
But I can't believe they actually have their own day,
the
Global
guy,
Beatles Day.
And the other guy, Screw You Boulevard. And then the other guy, I can't remember his name.
That makes 2 of us.
So, holy crap.
Okay.
It's already 10 minutes after midnight. Holy shit.
Who cares? Let's just keep going. Okay, the next is 100 singers, 100 greatest singers of all time, which means the best solo ones.
Okay, that was the other one.
Yeah.
No, Jen got the name of it. The last guy,
John Lennon. Yeah. Thanks, Jen. I forgot about that too.
Thank you, sweetie. I only knew the 3. I couldn't figure out the last one, but
okay, best greatest singers of all time, which means to me and Paramike is basically singers who are solo, who are basically themselves. There's something about
Hold on before you even go that further.
What?
You and I did a lot of research on this.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of inconsistencies of this subject.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to throw that out there. The word solo means you're by yourself.
Yes.
You don't have a band to back your ass up and sing some of the lyrics as well.
No, you just hire people to do the freaking music in the background.
Now, if you go online, whatever search engine you use, you type in the best solo artist of all time, you will see a lot of inconsistencies in the search bar.
Yeah.
For solo artists. Because in the solo artist, you will also have fucking band members.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be solo artists, and they're not.
I'm going to say this for this, like, best popular rock bands. Why the fuck wasn't Fozzy one of them in that fucking lineup?
Well, figure.
I could probably hear some of the some people who are just viewing this. It's Fozzy isn't considered a rock band because they got a wrestler as a singer. It does fucking count. There's something about a voice that's personal. Unlike the popular, I can't believe they got this worded in this here, odor. Popular odor should not be put as a paragraph for the opening here, or shape of a given human body. Summoned through belly, hammered into form by the throat.
Here, just to show you guys the band Fozzy. This is what they look like. The guy right there in front
is the front man and singer.
That's Chris Jericho. Guy next to him is Ward.
Which they call the Duke.
Yeah, the Duke. The other three guys, I don't remember their names offhand, but he's the lead singer. That would be considered solo.
No, that would actually be considered an actual rock band.
Right. But Chris Jericho is the only one that does all the singing, which is solo.
Yeah.
Once in a great while on certain songs, you'll see all four with Chris Jericho sing.
Yeah,
so that would be
backup. Yeah,
that would be the band version outside of solo versions. That's the two different things that people are not understanding when they do this. That's why I said if you type in the greatest solo bands of all time in a search bar, you will see, like I said, Chris Jericho solo.
Yeah.
If he's just doing the singing himself with his boys backing him up on instruments.
Yeah.
Chris Jericho on the flip side of that coin with his boys would sing in the music video or on a CD, which would means that's a band.
Yeah.
Just to get that out of the way.
Okay, well, you got that. Can you get me a refill?
Let me just click out of that there. Stop sharing that one from my screen because you have your screen there. Go back up to here, and I'm going to shut my mic off and disappear for a little bit. But I'll be back.
Just get me a refill of my drink here. Summoned through belly, hammered into the form of the throat, giving a propulsion by bellows of lungs, teased to final form by tongue and lips. A vocal is a kind of audio kiss, a blurted confession, a soul burp, whatever that's supposed to mean. Really can't keep from issuing as you make your way through the material world. Oh, the quoting a fucking Madonna song. How helplessly candid, how appalling, or paling, however you want to fucking pronounce it. Yes, I'm a little drunk and a little buzzed. Contrary to anything you've heard, the ability to actually carry a tune is in no regard a disability to becoming a rock and roll singer. Only a mild disadvantage. Conversely, nothing in the vocal limitations of a Lou Reed guarantees a pale blue eyes every time out. Any more than singing as crazy clumsy as Tom Waits guarantees a downtown train. Yet there's a certain time-tested sturdiness to the low chops approach forged by Tone Stone, a touchstone. Again, I got a buzz. Touchstone figures like Bob Dylan and Jim Morrison and Jonathan Richman. One that helps define rock and roll singing. Now, obviously, for the person that wrote the article, for me, which is the person that wrote the article, Bob Dylan and Patti Smith, just to mention two, are superb singers by any measure he or she could ever care about. expressivity, surprise, soul, brain, imperative, wit, angle of vision. Those two folks, a handful of others. Their soul burps, again, I don't know how that's supposed to be a phrase, are for me the soul burps of the gods. I'm not even going to keep going with whoever the fuck wrote this article. I'm just going to get to the places here. Okay. Trying to make sure I got this trying to make sure I got this ready for a parabike. Take a quick drink here. Ready?
I need to jump back in, and here I am.
Huh?
Had to jump back in, so here I am. I also had to feed our babies some food because they were
Forgot
out.
to mention they took Patches' milk out earlier.
Yeah, and he got it dirty,
Figures.
so I had to dump it.
Okay.
Yes, we have 3 wonderful cats, and they are our kids.
Okay, this is a female artist.
When I was feeding them, I had all 3 of them look up at me and meow, and they're telling us it's time over. We need to get some sleep.
Oh, they can get over it. Okay, this is a female artist.
Oh, crap.
Yuki tracks Real Love. Not Gonna Cry. No More Drama. The influencers are Beyonce, those who are influenced by her music, are Beyonce and Keisha Cole. And the way, okay, this how Blank says, I could do a recording with Elton John. I could do one with Bono. I could work with Method Head, Jay-Z, and no one says, why is she doing that?
It would be Kelly Rowland, would it?
Huh?
Kelly Rowland?
No.
Okay.
And that's because I know exactly who I am and what I want.
Beyonce's the alien.
Blank's 1992 pairing with rookie Sean Puffy Combs for What's the 411?
Faith Evans?
No. Defined a new era for R&B. Matching New Jack attitude with old school emotion and songcraft. She's the true heir to Aretha Franklin. Duet partner Sting once said. 16 years later, Blank exposed nerve vocals keep getting more precise and more powerful. I'm vocally the strongest I've ever been, says Blank. I did the work and now I can do it whatever I want to do. And I'll give you a hint. She was on a Tyler Perry movie. The movie of Tyler Perry. I could do bad all by myself.
I don't think I was paying attention to that movie.
Huh?
I wasn't paying attention to that movie.
I've watched it several times with you in the room.
Yeah, I know, but I was playing my game. Yes, I have a Nintendo Switch and I like playing my games. Oh, God.
Okay, here's another one. The Seed, she runs a bar or a nightclub, but she also sings at the bar or club. Okay, here's another clue. She was also in Rock of Ages.
I I can't remember her name. I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember her name.
Her last name is Blige.
Oh, Mary J. Blige.
Yes. She's actually at the bottom of this list. Number 100. Born January 11th, 1971. She'd be like, what, 6 years older than you?
She was what, 71?
Huh?
71?
1971, yeah. January 11th. I think like 6.5 years older.
She's 50 years old. And I'll be 44 this year. So she's about 6 years older than me. 6, 7 years older.
Okay, so I was almost right. Okay. Next one. Born 26th, 1948.
You can kiss my ass on that one.
Hold on. Key track, Sweet Emotion.
Aerosmith.
Yes.
Steven Tyler.
But they got
Monkey Lips.
They have Steven Tyler as greatest singers of all time. Other people were influenced by him, such as David Lee Roth, Axl Rose, and Scott Weiland. Don't know who the fuck Scott Weiland is. If I should know, I really don't know. Steven Tyler has a theory about how singing first began. It had to be with the first primate uttering a moan during sex. He says.
That's a little racy, ain't it?
I truly believe that's where the passion of voice comes from. Every line Tyler sings is informed by a leer and a wink. Whether overtly love in an elevator or with more subtly walk this way. In the course of nearly 4 decades fronting Aerosmith, Tyler has defined both the sound and style of the lead singer in a hard rock band. It's hard to separate the singer from the person, says Aerosmith guitarist Joe Perry. You need personality to be a frontman. Tyler has that in spades. Spades. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Along with, amid all the yelps, groans, growls, and squeals, that's what he said to his partner.
That's when she packed her bags and got the fuck out of Dodge.
And unerring sense of pitch, as Tony Bennett said, without heart, there is no art. Tyler says, I wear my heart on my sleeve. So where the fuck was his sleeve and heart when he was doing the song Crying and Amazing?
Probably up his ass.
I mean, that's how I got into Aerosmith in the first place, from those 2 songs alone. I mean, I always thought Dude Looks Like a Lady was just made as a song for Miss Doubtfire, not an actual track.
Dude looks like a lady!
Okay, next.
He looks like a monkey!
Okay, next.
Sorry.
It's okay. Next is a female. Born May 26, 1948. Key tracks: Landslide, Dreams,
Stevie Nicks.
Yes. People that she was influenced by, or more like was influenced by her music.
And those songs are on the Fleetwood Mac CD.
Well, Dreams is in parentheses Fleetwood Mac. Stand Back and solo.
Yeah.
Hold on. I briefly just remembered a certain wrestling owner when he was in his younger years doing a song called Stand Back.
Oh, shit. Here we go, folks.
With Rowdy Piper actually doing, I want to say bagpipes. And Hogan looking like he was blowing into a fucking trumpet. And I'm pretty sure he blows. And I think I want to say Jake the Snake Roberts being on a guitar.
Big John Studd.
Stand Back is I don't. The song "Stand Back" to me is synonymous with that. I didn't know it was something that Stevie Nicks did.
We're 4 hours and 21 minutes into this, and that just nailed her.
Shut up. Okay, the people that were influenced by her: Natalie Maines, Sarah McLachlan. I think I just sprained my tongue.
No, you said her name right.
And Courtney, I'm a fucking daffodil love. Name the movie I just did the line on. Hang on, I just saw something.
There was nothing there.
No, it's on my messenger.
Oh, really? Will it show up?
Hold on. No.
Ah, crap.
It's on my messenger if it's from Dawn, but I send her stuff, but she sends me something for an attachment.
Is that her?
I don't know if that's her. I don't know if that's her or if it's someone I don't really know.
Hey,
All I
Don,
know is it gives me a headache.
Hey, Don, if that's a picture of you, holy crap.
Huh?
Said Don, if that's a picture of you, holy crap. Beautiful.
Anyway, Sheryl Crow calls Stevie Nicks' voice a combination of sheer vulnerability and power. And Courtney, I'm a fucking daffodil love, swoons over That's Ridiculous Beautiful Tune. Nicks is strong, deceptively versatile voice, by turns husky, warm, velvety, and childlike, has provided the color and texture for songs ranging from smooth and mysterious Fleetwood Mac hits such as Rihanna, and dreams to solo rockers like Stand Back. Again, I'm just picturing Vince McMahon Jr. doing that stupid thing.
Calm yourself down.
Huh?
Calm yourself down on it.
She is so tiny, and this big, deep voice comes rattling out. That's what he said to his partner. And I think that's very sexy, said Debbie Harry from Blondie. Now, you heard me right. Debbie Harry from Blondie. Anybody who's heard the song Call Me is fucking Blondie. Nicks has influenced and mentored a wide generation of younger female singers from the country. That's what I gotta say about country. No offense, but just country's not my thing. And of the Dixie Chicks, I could do a little Larry the Cable Guy, but no. I'll leave that to Paramount. I'm not that good with Larry the Cable Guy. To the sweet pop of Vanessa Cartland. I don't remember hearing anyone with the name Professor Carlton. Her voice soothes me, says I'm a daffodil love. Gives me something to aspire to and leaves me feeling courageous. Okay. Key tracks. With a little help from my friends. You are so beautiful. Feeling all right. And Cry Me a River.
Crap. I hate you now.
Hold on. He brought Ray Charles to the mix as an influence of rock and roll, says Steve Van Zandt. I think that's how you say his name. Blank's voice is an irresistible force that combines a love of American soul music with an undeniable depth of feeling. The Northern English belter supercharged Ray's raw-throated. That's what he said. It was harder.
Sounds like you just broke your vulva.
With rock and roll attitude. Most famously on his hit cover of the Box Tops, The Letter. It is monumental Woodstock performance of the Beatles is With a Little Help from My Friends. The response to that helped push along a wave of blue-eyed soul acts, including Leon Russell, or Leon, however you want to pronounce it, and Delaney and Bonnie. Not Blondie, Bonnie. Blake would go on to interpret, I think that's how I said it, tunes by Randy Newman and Traffic, as if they were R&B classics. And once he was done with them, that's what they were. I mean, Cry Me a River, I always would say as being sarcastic to someone who isn't really crying, and they're waiting to see if I give a fuck. If you want to cry, I'll build the bridge so you can build a bridge with the fucking troll under it with a billy goat, so you can cry under it. Okay, the person influenced Bryan Adams and Brian Johnson. I'll give you a hint. His last name is Cocker.
His first name would have been John, would it?
No. But it's in the J's.
Oh, my God.
Of course, the guy was born May 20th, 1944.
Oh, hell, then I would have known.
Joe Cocker. Joe the Cocker. Okay.
Sorry.
Born September 16th, 1925. It's a male. The key tracks, The Thrill Is Gone. Every Day I Have the Blues. Early in the Morning. Ain't Nobody Home. He influenced Eric Clapton and Ben Harper.
Eric got the Clapton, huh?
His last name is King.
B.B. King?
Yes.
The greatest blues jazz player ever. God rest his soul.
The beauty of B.B. is that the guitar played is an extension of his voice, says the Allman Brothers Band's Derek Trucks. I didn't stumble on that one. Literally, Derek Trucks. A longtime fan of King. He's the embodiment of breaking through and keeping your spirit. There's no bitterness. Excuse me, had a burp. When he sings, it lifts the spirit of the place. The notes that King squeezes from his guitar, Lucille. Why would you name a guitar Lucille?
That was his wife.
Oh. But they got it worded as squeezes his guitar, Lucille.
Yeah.
Are so sharp and pointed that it's easy to overlook the sounds that emanate from his mouth. King brought a new level of nuance to blues vocals, beginning with his lumber tone and early ballads like "You Know I Love You," and later with the poignant huskiness in "The Thrill Is Gone" from 1969, and the genial roar in his powerhouse version of "Every Day I Have the Blues," cut live in 1965 at the Regal Theater in Chicago. Huh?
I didn't say nothing.
Why am I hearing myself backwards?
Oh. Sorry about that. I was checking our Facebook page for messages and stuff, and I don't know why the live stream box TV popped up.
Okay.
Sorry about that, folks.
She influenced. Okay, it's a female. Key tracks "On My Own," "If Only You Knew," which was solo, "Lady Marmalade" with LaBelle. I don't know if that's duet or that's someone that was singing with her. She influenced Alicia Keys, Christina Aguilera, and Mary J. Blige. Patti LaBelle pushes everything she sings over the top. From her early 60s hits with the Bluebells to her politically minded 70s records with her space funk trio LaBelle, including the French Quarter funk of Lady Marmalade from 1975, to the past few decades' solo albums. She has inspired generations of soul singers. There's your first clue. She's a soul singer. A pre-famed Luther Vandross.
Vandross.
Luther
Vandross.
Well, actually, I did give it to you. Patti LaBelle was the first president of her fan club. Her love for the spotlight is legendary, but she earns it with her astonishing force and control. When LaBelle's voice simmers in its churchy low register, please put me to sleep here. It's what I think when I hear that.
That's where
Not
I'm headed.
her, just the churchy low crap. It's usually a sign that she's about to leap up and howl the roof off. That's what he said to his partner. She makes lyrics come alive, says producer Kenny Gamble. And after all these years of singing, she's hitting notes that some opera stars can't hit. Born May 24th, 1944. Have you heard of Patti LaBelle?
Yes. She was on The Masked Singer.
I thought that was Aretha Franklin.
That too.
I think this just hurt myself.
No. She was in the blues.
Okay, this is another female. Key tracks "Close to You," "Goodbye to Love," "We've Only Just Begun." Born March 2nd, 1950. Died February 4th, 1983.
I wouldn't know. I was too young at that time.
She influenced Sheryl Crow and Kim Gordon. Okay. She's a white bread image in Sad Fate. She died of anorexia in 1983. Ooh, that sucks. She had a eating disorder.
God damn.
Have overshadowed her chocolate and cream alto voice. Okay, that's just rude. Why would you have put the phrase chocolate and cream as an alto voice?
That's a new one on me.
I mean, I know what an alto voice is and how it sounds, but I don't think it should be put with chocolate and cream. It does not say chocolate and cream. But other performers know the score. Elton John, in other words, Sir Elton John, called her one of the greatest voices of our lifetime. And Madonna, the singer Madonna, has said she is completely influenced by a harmonic sensibility. And possibly lush, it's almost shockingly intimate. Blank's performances were a new kind of torch singing, built on understatement and tiny details of inflection that made even the sappiest songs sound like she was staring directly into your eyes. Still, she's a guilty pleasure for many.
The window's not open, knucklehead.
She had a great sound. John Fogerty once told Rolling Stone, the magazine, but if you've got three guys out on the ball
field and one of them started humming a blank song, the other two guys would pants. Okay, the woman is Karen Carpenter. Okay.
The key tracks, Sweet Dreams, are made of these. Here Comes the Rain Again. Earth the Mix, I think that's how it says. And Why a solo.
I want to say Sinead O'Connor, but I could be wrong.
Okay, hold on. She was influenced by Beth Gibbons and Sinead O'Connor.
Okay, so it's definitely
as well as Duffy.
Shit.
The Annie Lennox. Hold on. Anybody my age turning on MTV and seeing Annie Lennox sing "Sweet Dreams,"
that was enough
right there.
Is there a photo of her on there?
Hold on. Annie Lennox. I do not remember hearing her do "Sweet Dreams." That's Sinead O'Connor.
Like I asked you, is there a picture of her on there?
Yes, there's a picture.
I want to see.
She's a blonde, but she has short blonde hair. And dresses like she's from the Men in Black.
Okay, now I know. Yeah, she did. I think it was a couple years ago. I think it was a couple of years ago, maybe a little bit longer than that.
Okay.
She doesn't look like that now. She looks more hefty.
Well, she was born on Shipmas Day in 1954.
She did do a few of the songs that Sinead O'Connor did, but she did them in a different apparel, more like a Victorian style.
Hold on. I remember Sinead O'Connor doing "Sweet Dreams Are Made of These."
Yep.
Which is it says this, but I know she's saying these. And Here Comes the Rain Again is also by her.
Right.
I do not remember hearing anything of Annie Lennox doing those two.
Yeah, she did those two, but she, like I said, she did it in a more Victorian style for a music video.
But the song "Walking on Broken Glass," I do remember hearing.
Yeah, that was her.
I remember
song.
hearing "Walking on Broken Glass" by Annie Lennox.
Yeah.
I do remember that. I just don't remember hearing her sing those two.
Can't find it now. But yeah, she did do that.
Some people probably wondering if this was a paranormal show. Everything,
We talk
in
about
my
everything.
opinion, evolves with the paranormal.
We talk about everything.
Everything coexists with the paranormal.
Yeah.
Music also.
Yep. We're not just stuck into one thing, just straight paranormal like every other podcast show. We do everything.
Yes, everything with paranormal influence.
Except play music.
Huh?
Except for playing music. I don't want to get copy striked.
Well, actually, if you think about it, when people go to a concert or something, there's a bunch of fucking people going off their ass, listening to the band or whoever's singing.
Mm-hmm.
There's energy, and the paranormal is immense with energy also.
Right.
Anyway.
But yet, I don't know how these people can be at a concert with their cell phone and popping it on the page of YouTube, and it's already there, and they don't get copy strike. But if I do it, I get a copy strike.
Oh, I know.
Like, what the fuck, bastards?
Okay, there was something so soulful in the way she sang songs like "Walking on Broken Glass." I liked the song of that, but my feet cringed hearing about it. Because you actually can visualize walking on glass is busted. Lennox combines a childhood love of Motown. That's why her music video "Walking on Broken Glass" was looking basically nothing but fucking ballerinas. I mean, I've done ballet. I mean, when I did dancing stuff, like modern jazz, ballet, toe, you name it. I guess if you're wearing like
ballet shoes, I guess that's probably what you feel. If you feel being kind of crushed into a shoe with an operatically powerful voice, crystalline in tone, yet sultry. She introduced R&B to new wave with Elementics, and in her solo career, she invented a sort of new age soul based around shimmering synths, horn blasts. That's what he said to his partner. And most important, layer upon layer of that voice. Annie is amazingly versatile, says Thomas. She could sound like a beautiful angel, or she can make it sound like she's gargling glass. Oh, that's real nice. Nice comparison. And yes, I'm being sarcastic. A great singer is somebody who makes you believe what they're saying. And you always believe Annie. Again, I'm going to say that again. Somebody who makes you believe what they're saying. It immenses into the paranormal. When you hear a song from a band or solo artist or whatever, you get a picture of what they're saying in your head. Okay. Next, key tracks. How Soon Is Now? William.
It was really nothing. What difference does it make? In parentheses, it says The Smiths, Irish Blood, and English Heart, which are solo tracks. Bono once said when he first heard Blank singing The Smiths' acid-tongued Girlfriend in a Coma, I nearly crashed my car, ended up in a coma. He had has or had that gift. An icon of new wave from his days in the Smiths and his solo career. Blank owns a voice that mannered, ironic yet consciously feminine. His phrasing owes more to tuxedoed crooners than to any rock singers before him. But his rejection of convention is also why he redefined the sound of British rock for the past quarter century. British rock? With his falsetto cries, rolled R's, and warbling yodels. I just got a picture of fucking episodes of Urkel doing the goddamn yodeling shit. He pulled off lyrics few other singers could possibly have gotten away with. And he opened up
possibilities for rockers who followed him from Oasis to Interpol. He influenced Tom York, Brandon Flowers, and Colin Malloy, who was, I guess, with the Decemberists. I never heard of them. Or him, or whoever the hell it is. Sorry, I had to take a sip there. And yes, you're seeing me light a cigarette. Hang on, I saw something flash.
I think I might have to go kill the kids.
Huh?
I think I might have to go kill the kids.
Okay.
They're trying to destroy the living room.
Okay, the guy's name is Morrissey.
Morrissey?
Yeah, Morrissey, spelled Morrissey.
I've never heard of that name. Honestly, I have not heard of that name.
Okay. Key tracks: The Wait, The Night They Drove Old Dixie Down.
Nope. Nope. Don't know it.
Levin Helm.
Never heard of it.
Way Before Your Time. May 26, 1940.
That was way before my time.
Okay. Key tracks, Bye Bye Love. This is someone else. When Will I Be Loved? Crying in the Rain. He influenced the Beatles and Simon and Garfunkel.
First name I'm going to give you is Don. February 1st, 1937. And Everly, or I should say Phil, January 19th, 1939.
That's way before my time.
The Everly Brothers.
Never heard of them.
Okay, this guy was March 21st, 1940. I'm not sure if you heard of him. Everybody, key tracks, Everybody Needs Somebody to Love. Cry to
song.
Me, huh?
I remember that song.
Cry to Me, Just Out of Reach. He influenced Mick Jagger, Van Morrison, Ben Harper. Okay. Because Blank had never had a big crossover hit, the king of rock and soul. It's not as widely known as others from the golden age of soul music.
That's probably why, because I don't listen to soul music.
Okay, hang on.
Sorry.
His music unrivaled
in its ability to move effortlessly between R&B, pop, country, and gospel. Trying to think here. See anything else I can give you a clue on. Solomon Burke. Who were you thinking?
Never heard of him.
Everybody Needs Somebody to Love. You said you've heard that song. Who were you thinking that sung at?
I did hear that song, and I thought it was...
Me personally, I thought it was Queen.
No, I wasn't even thinking of Queen.
I was thinking of Queen.
I was thinking of a female.
Okay.
But I can't remember her name.
But yes, Solomon Burke was basically who this person's on 89 list of 89 from 100. Okay. This is a male born April 30th, 1933. He influenced Jimmy Dale Gilmore, Ryan Adams, Lucinda Williams. Key tracks: Blue Eyes on the Ring, On the Road Again, Whiskey River, and Blue Skies. Okay, hang on. I think I see a couple of other hits. Experimental use of syntax in songs ranging from early hits that he wrote for other singers, such as Hello Walls, to signature Blank tunes like Bloody Mary Morning.
Nope. I'm stuck.
Okay. Another tune, basically what someone might believe, and in a way it's right. He's not singing to you; he's talking to you. I'll give you a hint. He was in the in a movie some years back. Oh, it used to be a fucking TV show. I'm thinking the 50s, maybe 60s. I can't remember the name, but it had like an orange car. It had like a Confederate flag on the top of it.
Oh, the Dukes of Hazzards.
Yes, he was. The man I'm reading about was in that movie. He played the father.
Jesse, the old man.
Yeah, the old man. He played him in the movie.
Jesse, I don't remember his name. I never caught it. I didn't really care about the credits, but
okay, some people might kind of.
I know who you're talking
some
about.
people
Uncle
might.
Jesse.
Okay, he's a country singer. Those avant-garde country singer of all time.
Willie Nelson?
Yes.
Ah.
Me, half the time I've heard of him singing, I thought he was stoned. I mean, if you look at his photo with his guitar and wearing Native American dress.
Hold on. Let me pop it up here. There we go. Yeah.
To me, he looks kind of stoned.
Yeah. I didn't think he was in the Dukes of Hazzard, though.
Oh, he was. In the movie.
In the movie.
He was playing the father in the movie.
Oh, I didn't see the movie then. Oh, that's with Jessica Simpson.
Yes.
Playing Daisy Duke.
Yeah. Willie Nelson was playing the father of the three.
No, Uncle Jesse was the uncle of the three.
I thought he was the father.
No. I do remember seeing Willie Nelson on the Dukes of Hazzard TV show one time, and he was the father of Uncle Jesse, where he ended up dying. I can't remember the whole thing, but he ended up dying from something, and Uncle Jesse was very upset.
Oh, I don't know. It shows I never watched Dukes of Hazzard show.
I really didn't watch much of Dukes of Hazzard because it wasn't really my thing. Although the car did look awesome. But I was more of hurry up with this fucking show. I don't want to see it. I want to see this other show. Knight Rider.
Okay, this one, who's a male, born July 22nd, 1947. The key tracks: Hotel California, Desperado with the Eagles, and The Boys of Summer, which is solo.
Beach Boys.
No.
What? You're bullshitting me.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Red Hot Chili Peppers then?
Hold on. Trying to see here. The rasp of his fluid tenor voice would convey a world weariness that defined the Eagles' classics such as Hotel California from 1976.
A year before I was born.
And solo tunes like The Boys of Summer from 1984. Songwriter J.D. Souther, who wrote or co-wrote many of the songs many of those Eagles hits. I would call him one of the great blues singers of the generation. Don Henley.
That's right. I mean, I think Don Henley was the lead singer of the Beach Boys.
Huh?
I think Don Henley was part of the Beach Boys. I could be wrong, though.
It says here Desperado was Eagles.
I wasn't an Eagles listener anyway, so.
Okay.
I would know.
This person, born a male. November 5th, 1941. Key tracks: Bridge Over Troubled Water, Scarborough Fair / Centile, Simon and Blank, All I Know is a Solo.
John Lennon?
No. He influenced Cat Stevens and James Taylor. Okay, here's hang on. Think Obscene also a couple of other solo hits. 1973's All I Know. In 1975's I Only Have Eyes for You.
Sure.
I'll give you a hint. He was with Simon. A guy named Simon.
Simon
was
Simon and Garfunkel?
Huh?
The guy from Simon and Garfunkel?
Yes. Actually was Art Garfunkel.
I knew the last name. I did not know the first name because I've never heard his first name. I already know him from Simon and Garfunkel. That was it.
Well, now you know his first name.
I didn't know he did that other song that you said. The first one.
Okay, next, October 12th, 1935. Key tracks, Soul Man. Hold On, I'm Coming. That's what he said to his partner.
And that's what she did. She ran because he was coming.
And Part-Time Love. He influenced Al Green, Teddy Pendergrass.
Teddy Pendergrass.
and Bruce Springsteen. Okay, a guitarist named Steve Cropper.
Never heard of him.
Okay. I'll give you the guy's first name. Sam.
Please tell me the last name is not Kennison.
No.
Because that's the only Sam I know. Is Sam Kennison.
Okay, hang on. Sam and his also someone of his singer, whatever, split for good in 1981. 2 years ago, Blank released his first solo album in more than 35 years, featuring guest spots from Sting, as well as Bruce Springsteen. Sam Moore.
Never heard of him.
I mean, me neither. I mean, I've heard Soul Man. When I heard the song Soul Man, I'm hearing freaking Aerosmith.
No. Well,
Huh?
No. I'm thinking Soul Man is like jazzy.
No,
Like a jazz singer would sing something like that.
in the movie Ace Ventura Part 2, there's a song with Aerosmith singing Soul Man. I forget the scene, but Jim Carrey, he's kind of like in a harness, flying in the fucking air, keeping an eye on some chubby douche with a fucking raven for a pet. That's the only time I ever heard of a song called Soul Man.
Let me go to Wikipedia over here and check under Aerosmith and see
Paramount
if there's a song
searching.
of that. Sometimes I like Wikipedia for certain things, but when it comes to information, well, that's a whole different ballpark. And I do need to see if it's up here, which I highly doubt it would be. It's too bad they don't give you the album title.
I know. Anyway,
what
next.
year was it?
Huh?
What year was that from?
Oh, God. Sam Moore. It doesn't say when he came out with the song Soul Man for a track. It just says key track from what I'm seeing.
Oh, crap. Then that's going to make it hard.
Hang on.
There's like 15 studio albums from
hang
Aerosmith.
on. I think it was 1961 from what I'm seeing. He met someone named Dave Prater, and their partnership spawned supercharged classics such as Soul Man and Hold On, I'm Coming. I don't know. It's giving me a headache just trying to figure it out. Okay, the next is a female.
Well, I'll try to go through Aerosmith's solo albums and see if I can find it on here. And there's a lot.
Okay. Next one's a female. She was born July 26, 1941. Her key tracks, He's a Rebel, Christmas, Baby Please Come Home. Allow me to throw up seeing the word shitness. And He's sure the boy I love. She influenced Cher and Cyndi Lauper. Okay. Her name did not appear on her first hit of 1962's He's a Rebel. It was credited to the Crystals instead of Blank's own group of session singers, the Blooms. But there was nothing anonymous about her voice. Phil Spector produced songs such as He's Sure the Boy I Love and Wait Till My Bobby Gets Home. Husky, church-trained alto. Influenced with an unusual mix of strength and abject longing. Was a rare instrument sturdy enough to vault over the wall of sound. Love, whom Bette Midler was called one of the greatest voices in all of pop music, says 2 songs best capture her range. In parentheses, it said, Today I Met the Boy I'm Gonna Marry is a ballad where I'm pleading. And you get to hear the softness of my voice, Blank says. Whereas, shit, miss. I'm not even going to utter the word. I'm just saying it the way I see it. Shit, miss. Baby, please come home. It's just all power. Now I'll give you her last name. Her last name is Love.
Courtney?
No. Unless Courtney changed colors and she's actually black.
Shit. Don't know.
We gotta figure out how to work in the Jeopardy song there.
Shit, I gotta find it again. Somehow that file got corrupted.
Give?
Huh?
Give up?
Yeah, I gave up.
Darlene Love.
Never heard of her.
I'm surprised because you know Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah, I know Cyndi Lauper.
Darlene Love influenced her.
I never heard of Darlene Love. Sorry.
Okay. December 30th, 1946. Is a female. Key tracks Gloria. I'm not even going to say the first one because it has the N word in it.
Knuckleheads?
Huh?
Knucklehead?
No. The other N word.
Oh, Nutbusters.
Yes. If you want to go that route. Gloria is the first track. The last track is Because the Night.
Beats me.
I don't really see anything I could say that would kind of clue you anything.
Then I'm out on that one.
Patti Smith. I would say rock and roll, but which was the second track, but it has the N word in it after roll.
Nutbuster Roll.
Okay. On a male, December 7th, 1949. Key tracks, New Coat of Paint, Downtown Train, and Dirt in the Ground. He influenced Nick Cave, James Hetfield. I'm hoping that's not James Hetfield from Metallica. And Isaac Brock from Modest Mouse.
Is it H-E-T?
Huh?
H-E-T?
Yes.
For the last name of James Hetfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his correct spelling.
Oh my God.
That's the lead singer's Metallica's last name.
Yeah, I know. I don't see where this guy would be, where he would be influenced by this dude. Blank's voice has the smoothest of Barry White, but the raspiness of a mountain lion. Says hip-hop producer RZA. The smoothness may be hard to believe, but on early solo LPs like 1973's Closing Time and 1974's The Heart of Saturday Night, Blank was more like Hoagie Carmichael than a wild animal, with a jazzy crone lightly covered in gravel. His songs got darker and weirder, more da-da than do-de-do. Nope. On albums like 1985's Rain Dogs and 1992's Bone Machine, so did his singing. Is now one of the most dramatic instruments in pop, a deep pitted bark. What kind of bark would that be?
Don't know.
Would that be the bark of a Rottweiler or a German Shepherd, or the bark of a freaking ankle biter? Part carnival hustler, part crackling furnace. Blank can still sell a ballad to like a haunting, or to like the haunting house where nobody lives. On 1999's Mule Variations, he has a little bit of James Brown, says Ricky Lee Jones, and a whole lot of Louis Armstrong. Tom Waits.
Never heard of the name.
Apparently James Hetfield did. Okay, another male artist, which I still say is a solo, not really a rock band. Born August 22nd, 1917. Died June 21st, 2007. Key tracks, Boom Boom. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. And Boogie Chillin'. Okay, I'm trying to see here.
Wow.
I'll give you a hint. His last name is Hooker. Hooker as in spelled as the word hooker that you see on a street corner. And what you could get what you can do in Vegas.
What's the first letter?
Huh?
What's the first letter?
J.
Jesus Christ. Let's see. Can't be James.
Huh?
Can't be James.
Nope, not James.
Can't be John.
I'll give you a second letter. O.
Yeah, the only ones I know will be John.
Yeah, first name is John.
John Hooker.
Yeah, well, okay. The second part of his name begins with an L.
Joel?
Huh?
No, it can't be Joel. Jol.
Okay. The first name he got was John.
Right.
The second part of his name begins with an L.
Lynn?
No. John Lee Hooker.
Oh.
I feel bad for the parents that had to grow up with that name.
I don't think that was his actual name. I think might have been just a stage name.
Let's check our Wikipedia.
Okay, this is also a male.
Let me check our Wikipedia. Maybe I can find his real name.
Huh?
Let's check Wikipedia, see if I can find his real name.
Okay, why are you doing that? Born May 3rd, 1934. Key tracks Sherry. Sherry spelled in as the drink sherry.
That's actually his name.
John Lee Hooker is his name.
Yes. He's an African American. He was born August 22nd, 1912. And I can't pronounce this in freaking Mississippi.
Cannot believe his parents named him that.
Yeah. He died June 21st, 2001, approximately 83 to 88 in Los Altos, California. He was a blues singer, songwriter, musician, guitar vocalist from 1942 to 2001.
Okay. Key tracks by the SNES. Huh?
That's his real name. John
I
Lee
feel
Hooker.
so sorry for his parents.
I feel sorry for him for having to grow up with that
No
name.
shit, I wonder if he got his ass kicked in school.
I wonder how many mama jokes were said to him about the last name.
Mm-hmm. Okay, key tracks by this next artist. Sherry, spelled like the brandy sherry. Walk Like a Man. Can't Take My Eyes Off You. He influenced Billy Joel, the Beach Boys, and the Bee Gees. In 1962, a song called Sherry blasted from AM radios with the facile falsetto vocal so impossibly precise. Many thought it had
one hit wonder written all over it.
48 hot
100 singles
later.
later.
Person I'm reading on was born Francis Castelluccio. In other words, the guy was Italian.
Well, if it was on the AM side for music, I would have known.
Hold on.
I have no clue.
I'll be surprised if you can hit this one because my biological dad drove you nuts to own new artists of Italian singers. Francis. Okay, the guy was born Francis Castelluccio. Hold on.
Like I said, if it was on the AM side of radio, I never listened to it.
Hold on. He's a complete singer with a multi-octave range and the ability to handle a variety of styles. Big Girls Don't Cry, Walk Like a Man, and Ragdoll, not to be confused with Aerosmith's Ragdoll, showed off his doo-wop dexterity with support from the Four Seasons. Solo hits Can't Take My Eyes Off You revealed his taste for more mainstream material with the rich R&B influence. Blank has become one of the hallmark voices of our generation, says the Bee Gees' Barry Gibb. He created a style that we all still strive to emulate.
I've heard those songs.
I'll give you the last name. Valley. Spelled V-A-L-L-I. First letter
of his first name. F.
Frank?
Frankie.
Oh, Frank.
Frankie Valley. Who was actually born Francis Castelluccio. I'm surprised you didn't get that one. Well, I thought for a minute my dad was driving you nuts with that.
the songs that you said is I remember them as a kid because my mother had it on cassette. And I was as a kid, and I know she's probably going to be watching this, and she's probably going to kill me later on down the road somewhere. But I always snuck into her bedroom just to listen to the damn song on her tape recorder.
Okay, the next one is a female. Born March 27th, 1970. Key tracks. One Sweet Day. Vision of Love. And Fantasy. She influenced Brandy, Christina Aguilera, and Leona Lewis. And she had a fucking squeak for a so-called high voice, which to me sounded like she was screeching.
Brandy? I don't know.
Okay, One Sweet Day.
Mariah Carey.
Yes.
And Boyz II Men.
What?
Mariah Carey and Boyz II Men.
It just says Mariah Carey.
One Sweet Day was with Mariah Carey and Boyz II Men together.
Yeah, I know.
How's it just her?
I don't know. Probably because she...
when that song came out, it was Mariah Carey and Boyz II Men singing that song together, One Sweet Day.
Yeah, I know that. The song Vision of Love was, I believe, is on her first single.
Yeah.
Fantasy came out after. And One Sweet Day, I believe, was in the close to late 90s. But it could be wrong.
It's somewhere in that vicinity.
Huh?
Somewhere in that vicinity.
Okay. Next is a male. March 15th, 1943. Key tracks, Everyday People. Thank You, Follow to Me. Follow to Me. I think I just sprained my toe.
She broke her vulva.
Follow to Me. Be Mice, Elf Again. How the fuck is that a fucking track?
I'm disappearing.
And Family Affair.
I'm out.
He influenced Prince. Hold on. He influenced Prince.
It's George Clinton. Not to be confused with Bill Clinton. I'm trying to see here. Oh, God. I don't see anything else.
Well.
Yeah, I don't see anything else I can give you a clue on.
Yeah. Well.
Sly Stone. And that look on Paramike's face is, what the fuck's that for a name? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm getting tired.
Okay. Huh?
I'm getting tired. It's like 1:31 in the morning and I'm already tired.
I'm starting to get hungry from my drinks.
So I think that would do it because we're like at 5 hours and 25 minutes over already. And this is the longest live podcast show I think I've ever done in the first place.
Well, think about it. People were emailing you about give longer episodes.
Yeah, I know, but I wasn't explaining this. I was hoping, like, okay, we could do it in the daytime, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and just go to like maybe 12 hours, maybe.
Well, remember, our other episodes, they're all not going to be live. This is just trying out.
Yeah, and
the next episodes are going to be recorded. If we're going to do lives, probably maybe like once a month. The rest will just be recorded.
Okay, well, that could work.
And we'll just get notifications of people like seeing it.
Yeah, that could work too. But anyways, if if you like this, our first live ever from 8 o'clock to after 1:30 in the morning on Facebook Live, our YouTube channel, and our Twitter channel, please, in the Facebook page, which I put up here, and I have to get back to it. Where is it? Nope, I didn't do that yet. I have to write them all down. But right there, that email us and let us know what you think of the show and everything. Make sure you go to our YouTube page, like, subscribe, hit that bell notifications, and down below that whole thing, leave a comment.
Yes.
Same thing on Twitter. Retweet it, share it, love it, leave a comment, and we will read it and we will have it on the show. But when I was looking at Facebook, and I don't know how the little Facebook TV popped up, where it kind of doubled over a bit. For some reason, there was a message there saying Facebook user. I don't know why.
I don't either.
But it said, whoever it was said it would be cool if you guys had a call line to call into the thing. And then the next one said it would be awesome to see you guys live. Whoever you are, please join our Facebook page and everything. Our YouTube, type in a YouTube search bar, EPPS2021. It'll bring you to their page. Hit like, subscribe, and the notification bell. And if you want to be like a guest on a live stream, give me your email address at our email, which I have to get back to again. Come on. Okay, now it wants to be stupid. I'm hitting the wrong side. Email your email address to this right here. And when we come back on a live, like we are now, I will send you an invite to your email with a link. You click on the link. I'll see you pop up on my screen, and then I'll put you into the show. And you can stay as long as you like, or you can cut out whenever you need to. So for Paramike, which is me, saying good night or good morning, and for the lovely Gothic herself,
I'm Paralore.
night.
Bye.
Yeah.